misfortune is sure to find you. As they say, anything that can go wrong will. This Friday the 13th, why not avoid all the ladders and salt and take a load off with the Fluff Bite Entertainment System? We're opening with a discussion about how anti-wokeness in gaming is fucking up the Overton window.
God, that's the last thing we need.
Then Scribblebite will take the reins and break out of containment with Nanoapostle, where we follow Anita on a gory boss rush action-adventure journey to escape an underground facility filled with bone-crushing cybernetic behemoths. How unlucky of her. After that, Mochabyte will take on hosting duties to tread through the dark and dank throngs of Lost Ruins, a nail-biting Metroidvania with less than forgiving learning curves, but packed with just enough ecchi and moe to make the poison go down smoother than a ramen spiked with vodka. Gosh, that would hit the spot right now. Later. We're almost done. And finally, we'll close with Punkbite in the pilot seat doing her bestest to survive the cursed town of Hinamizawa in Higurashi When They Cry. In a comfy backwater town in 1980s Japan, only the cicadas know the secrets that would chill you to the bone. A new high schooler in town makes fast friends amongst those reluctant to accept outsiders. All seems well, but the more one gets to know the town, the more obvious it is that something is very, very wrong. Especially when a certain seems to kill the town's dissenters annually for 4 years running. Such a good kill streak. We go live at 4 p.m. EST, and we'll likely be streaming through the night on YouTube and Twitch. Misfortune and mischief may find you, but a comfy hole with a queer scent is right behind you, if you're brave enough to tune into Fluff Bites. Terrible and unpleasant melodies abound, mixing with the sounds of the world. They create a terrible dissonance.
Don't make a move until I've determined that the mark is inside.
Yes, Jose.
If I don't ID this guy, then we walk out of here, quietly.
Okay.
Now you've done it. Henrietta, why did you lose control?
I couldn't control it. I just snapped.
The problem lies within their brainwashing procedures. I now see that the system could use some improvement. Officially, the Social Welfare Agency is a government-sponsored corporation that's in the business of saving lives. At least that's the ruse. In reality, it's an agency on the fringe of technology. They give terminal patients another shot at life using cybernetic implants. This conditioning process then shapes the patient into an efficient machine for handling all of the government's dirty work.
What are you doing here?
I can't remember what to say. What do I say at a time like this?
Rico?
Of course, I remember. I am sorry.
Around every corner, behind every door, deep in every shadow, terror waits. Evil returns to the PlayStation 2. Resident Evil Outbreak. Rated M for mature, only from Capcom.
Use the crystals to expel the mist that poisoned your world. Battle alone or with friends by connecting up to 4 Game Boy Advance systems. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Only for Nintendo GameCube. Rated T for T.
The city is sick with corruption, Chloe. Its people are trapped under the foot of Goliath. Together, we could make a real difference.
Our master's dream is all that matters. Make sure the detective and her samurai are dealt with.
As long as I get to play with them first.
I'll show you real horsepower.
All eyes will be on me.
It ends here.
Vermin have invaded the city. Officers are advised to use lethal force.
Scour the building. Leave nothing behind.
Unicorn!
No matter how hopeless it gets, no matter the odds, I will be by your side.
What's our next move?
I'm gonna kill the Dream Eaters.
A dream really can change the world. All it needs is a nurturing hand.
On Hjo, where Hjorians live in symbiosis with raincoats, parasites that grant special powers called virtues, life is tough and can end in the blink of an eye, if you're lucky. Among raincoat Hjorians are professional problem solvers. If they can't help you,
at this point, it has consumed my workplace, my housemates, my unit blocks, and my artifact collection. Please contact Solve Service and ask them to blow this place up.
you're screwed. Enter Ular, a new solver with no memory of Hjo culture, or any direction in life, besides survival.
I'm hungry.
But he better learn fast, because he's not a normal Hjorian, and that makes him a target. He must rely on his mute companion Henio, and Mr. Raynor, the disembodied voice that directs all solvers to their goals.
I'm Mr. Raynor, your personal life coach. Coach, is that edible?
But are they really friends or foes? Mr. Raynor's Solve It service. Catching on fluff bites. Put on your coat and find your value.
No matter how much I bleed, no matter how many tears dry up, no matter how much our hearts drift away, no matter how much time passes, no matter how hard it may be to connect with you, no matter how sad I am, I wanted to be that man's dream.
There you go, little guy. Live your life to the fullest. Ha! I told you! Relic hunting is super fun.
Nice job!
It dare not block my path any longer. So, listen. I was just thinking. What kind of relics do you think the raiders have found? Because that's why they come here, right? To find relics? Woohoo! This is amazing!
Iki, what do we do? They look really hungry. Watch out!
Yeah, too late.
How can you always be so reckless? Do you even care if you live or die?
Of course I do. How can you say something like that?
Maybe. We shouldn't camp here tonight.
Bah, don't worry. I'm sure it will be fine.
Oh wow, I'm tiny. Oh, wait, what? Oh, hold on. That's not supposed to be that way. Let's just turn it off. Let's turn it off real quick. Has it really been that long since I used my VTuber model? Fudge. Ugh. Technical difficulties out of the gate. Settings. Oh, maybe this is the wrong one. That would make sense. Okay, I'm really glad I turned them on right now because I'm about to be naked for a second. There we go. Now I have clothes on. Perfect! Okie dokie then. Hi, wait. I feel like there's something else I'm missing. That. There we go. Wow, I need water already. Okay, let's try this again. Hi, I'm Fantasia Bite of the Fluff Bite Entertainment System. Welcome to our stream. Today is Fervent Friday, and it's a very special Fervent Friday because it's Friday the 13th, and we're just really weird like that, and we like celebrating silly things like that. We really missed out on having a stream for 9/11, but we were working too hard on stuff for this stream, so here we are, Fervent Friday 13th. So yeah, welcome. This is an 18 plus stream where we talk about indie games, queer stuff, furry stuff, weird stuff, and we try to have an open and caring space for like mental health conversations and other such things. We're pretty well rounded, you know? We are very much into kink and like having kink conversations too. We've been doing that sort of stuff for years. We don't like to like put on the airs of being like some expert, but I think that we do have some experience in like having transition and living as an out trans person for like 8 years, and like a kink practitioner, or i.e. someone who's in the kink community and does kink stuff and sometimes goes to BDSM events and has navigated so many different types of things for actually longer than that, ironically. We have a lot of experience from like life stuff as opposed to a lot of experience from school stuff. Oh yeah, and we're also a plural system. So on the off chance that the other bites confuse you and you think that there are multiple people tagging in and out of stream, you are correct, but it's all in our head. That is to say, we all live in the same head. We are plural, and that's cool. If anyone needs an explanation, we'll go further. But I'm pretty sure we only have regulars here right now, so I'm not gonna belabor it too much. Let's look at the thingies for today. Yeah, so today is Fervent Friday 13th. Sorry we did start late. Yeah, ADHD. So we have quite a spectacle for you today. We're starting with a discussion exploring woke through gaming. We have here and there talked about current event stuff this year, but we certainly haven't talked about current event stuff as much as we'd like. And this is kind of like an ongoing thing because, you know, we're kind of in the middle of Gamergate 2, or we might technically be in Gamergate 3, you know, kind of like how in Dragon Ball Z, it kind of just goes from the Android saga to the Cell saga, and you could consider the Cell Saga and Android Saga to be just one giant saga, but really they're two separate ones, and one leads to the other. Or I guess for a more recent example, the difference between the Culling games and the arc that comes after it. Though you could say that that is still just one arc in the Culling games. JJK reference. No spoilers. We're like 3 chapters behind. So we've been wanting to talk about like woke and anti-wokeness for a while now, because especially as someone of color, we have a high propensity of acceptance for the fact that like people of color's language gets gentrified and stuff, but it really sucks when it gets gentrified and uses a bludgeoning weapon against you, like a sock full of rocks in prison. And I don't like that. So we wanted to talk about it, but we didn't just want to like poke fun at like reactionary chuds. We wanted to actually have something of substance. You will be the judge if our conversation with stream will be of substance or not, but we'll try our best. Then Nanoapostle just came out, so I think Scribble's gonna play that. Yeah. It's really been excited for it. It's a action RPG. Or action RPG. It's like an action adventure game with RPG elements, or RPG like skill tree, that is a boss rush game. So think like Fury, I guess. I guess Shadow of the Colossus is a boss rush game. Actually, Nine Souls is not a boss rush game, but it does have a boss rush mode, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, Nanoapostle, it is a sci-fi anime style game, right up our alley. It just came out yesterday, I believe, so we're really excited to play it. Then we'll have Lost Ruins, which we've played in the past but have never gotten very far with. And with Halloween and stuff creeping up, we feel like we want to go into more spooky stuff. But instead of just simply going, yes, horror game, we wanted to have like horror-ish vibes and not immediately go hard into horror. Especially since we've been playing Higurashi on repeat or consistently for like 2 months now, I think. Though we are behind with our VOD uploads for that. But Higurashi will be the last game of the night with Punk Bite. So yeah, look forward to that. That is the schedule for today. Wow. Gosh, we're like a programming block. We're really like a programming block. I mean, that was kind of the point. But yeah, we did it. Yay. Okay, so I am ill prepared because I have literally been fronting for like 20 minutes. So excuse me if I am a little frazzled. Also, good morning, afternoon, or night. What's up? How are people doing? You gotta remember to have bedside manner. Let's see here. Okay, so the impetus for this entire freaking thing was that there's this list, right? And it's linked to a Steam group, apparently, of creators or like game reviewers who are categorizing content for a woke sensitive crowd, I suppose. If for some reason you have stumbled into our pit of the internet and you have no idea what this means, woke, and that's not just a gaming parlance, is a term that's been colloquially used recently, especially by right-wing figures, as basically just being a reskin of like social justice, or I guess like politically correct. It's just a new branding of it, but it borrowed the word woke from something that African Americans would say to each other, stay woke, as in stay awake and do not be asleep to the fact that the government, the societal structure, what have you, is not built for you, will like objectify and dispose of you, you know. And African Americans in particular have a fraud history. At one point, people like me were considered 3/5 of a person. So you might expect that emancipation and fighting for civil rights and stuff like that might incur a sort of feeling of worry about the government that used to enslave people that look like us. We don't usually go straight to talking about slavery, but I'm talking about the background of, like, if it seems weird that you would have to say to another person in a context, oh, like, stay woke, or if you were to expand that, that's something you can't say very easily. Walk up to someone and say, hey, stay aware of the institutionalized bigotry that's directed at people like you and me, and more broadly, anyone outside the status quo, which is kind of a mouthful. And the current parlance of woke has really stripped the edge, and honestly, it makes sense because it's being used by the people who want the establishment to not change, who don't want to see people of color or queer people or disabled people like be visible. The people who want us to hide, and ostensibly are generally aligned with people who don't want people like me to live or like even be able to be married, I guess. I mean, if you go intersectionally enough, because, you know, we got the autism and the other disabilities, and, you know, like, 6 ways to Sunday, we have very many reasons to stay woke. Childish Gambino, star of the hit show Community, actually made a song called Redbone, and in the chorus of the song actually says stay woke. Actually, now that I'm thinking about the context of the song and Childish Gambino's the way people in the black community look at Childish Gambino a lot of the time, the fact that instead of gesturing to the establishment or the government, like in a song, This Is America, the quote that I just said, the whole phrase is stay woke, niggas creeping, which is interesting because the government isn't niggas. So to think about it in that context, I'm thinking about the fact that Childish Gambino is actually more worried about fellow black people than the establishment. But that's really just a tangent. Can you tell I'm really, really fired up? I just drank coffee. Look up Minecraft. I'm making potions. I know about Baltro. Wait, is Baltro woke? You gotta tell me Baltro is woke. I can't believe Baltro is woke. They've ruined poker. Okay, so I want to look over some of these because Scribble was actually very interested when this list was put into our hands, because looking at the psychology of, you know, the anti-woke propagandists, it's really interesting to see what is considered bad and what is considered good. These are all tabulated. At first we're going to read through each and every one of them, but I don't have time like that, and I don't want to have time like that. So we're going to skim a few, but I do want to look at the mini review section because it was really interesting, because a lot of times it felt like in the current culture war that we're in, especially within like video game stuff, it seemed like not only was any amount of diversity or inclusivity or like emotional sensitivity seen as like bad, but there was also in a lot of like people's coverage of stuff that they consider woke, a tendency to not understand the story or not understand the context in which the the woke artifact they were complaining about exists or exists in the world at large. But with a lot of these, we saw that there was a much greater understanding than we usually see with these type of people of what they are like worried about. I might actually go to the curator page because there's one game in particular that really interested us, but it would include spoiling the game, which we haven't actually played yet. Okay, so let's go to the games they recommend. These are the games that contain no woke content. They have listed 380 games. Sonic Adventure DX is not woke, apparently. Sonic Adventure DX. Actually, this is important. I wanted to start I wanted to put together a list of some games that they mention. And I want to look at, I want to just poke at like elements about them and see like if they pass my woke / anti-woke test, I guess. One thing that we really are trying to do here with talking about this is not just make content to shoot the shit. Yeah, this is like gross, right? But I think it's not just a isolated thing. It's not just a thing that's happening in a vacuum. I'm gonna expand on that in a little bit, but I want to take a few notes. Let's see. All right, so where's my pen? Okay, so apparently Sonic Adventure. DX specifically. I'm thinking it's because DX is the, like, basically the definitive edition. Not woke. Okay, and then this will be another one. I'm also assuming that most of these games are games that can be found on Steam, especially because they seem to have a like a Steam account, like a curator's account. So there's like a group of people. Let's see, Insurgency, Warhammer, the Horus Heresy Legions. Actually, come to think of it, I know that what was it? The Space Marines 2 came out. We actually really interested in it, but we have a hard time buying $60 games. It's a whoo out here. But we'll probably get on sale like next year. But we did notice that there was some like murmurings of whether it was woke or not. I know that there was also the thing about Stellar Blade and people preemptively saying that it was going to offend people because of the sexualization. And we want to get to that too, not specifically for Stellar Blade, but the context in which sexualization of someone or seeing someone in a context that in social justice spaces has in some way been criticized before as automatically indicative of being like anti-social justice is really interesting to me, and I want to poke at that too. Yeah. Mafia 2 Definitive Edition. Mafia 2. Which Mafia is that? Is Mafia 2 the one with the black person? That might be Mafia 3. Let's see. Mafia 2. Actually, I don't know Mafia 2, but I bet I have some friends. I have some friends already own this game, so I'll actually ask them about it. Mafia 2. We'll add that. Cause I'm like, I wouldn't expect Mafia 3 to make the recommended list as a black person in it, and it criticizes the like Vietnam War and shit, and you know, like the American war machine in general. Something that made us want to do this in particular, the way we're going about it, also is, oh my god, Black Myth Wukong. Black Myth Wukong. I'm actually gonna skip Black Myth Wukong because it just came out and that's at the height of people's conversations, and I feel like plenty of people will have covered that or are talking about it. Vanquish, though. I definitely want to add Vanquish. Vanquish is a game we've always wanted to really get into, but never owned, especially when it was like a new game. And I think that's interesting because in my head, it's more political than it was supposed to be, because I think it was supposed to be about fighting aliens, and then at the last minute the context changed to about like America fighting the Soviet Union in the future. So I don't know if not woke technically means not political. But I would gesture to say that it doesn't have to be. Like a big media thing that folks globbed onto in non-woke spaces was it Top Gun Maverick? And that movie's political, but it is propaganda for the US government. And so that's fine. You see where we're going. All Warhammer 40k products are inherently woke. They are parodies of totalitarianism. Oh, so it's like with Helldivers. It's like how Helldivers or what was it? The Boys. That so many people didn't realize that they were the ones being like ridiculed, which I think is really funny. Obviously, Soul Slash 2, DEF CON, Z-Dawn, Outlast. That's a game I am interested in playing. So I'll put that there. I think I'll probably get 10 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're on 5. Yeah, I'll get 10 in before I stop recording for those. Gosh, our ADHD is like so on fire right now. I'm not surprised Civilization's on there because, you know, Conquest and stuff. Mats. I'm moving on. Gal Guardians Demon Purge. Actually, there's a lot of anime games on here. Witchspring R? No, we're definitely playing Witchspring. We're definitely recording Witchspring R, because that's actually one of our the most. It's one of the games we wanted to play the most last year that came out that we did not have a chance to play. And I guess I won't bury the lead on this part. Like pretty much almost every game, like from Yelheen, Farlene, Blaze, and the Deep Blue up to Rune Factory, Yuppie Psycho. I'll go up to all the way up to Yuppie Psycho. Is what they all have in common, I can tell you right now, is that they're all anime games. And in particular, and you'll see other games like this on the list, I'm pretty sure, Gal Guardians and Gal Gun have like questionable fan service. Well, actually, Gal Guns is way more than questionable. It has literally a "my mom walked in" button. But this speaks to a wider like right-wing tendency to consider anime stuff in in Japan at large as conservative. And like, I would agree that Japan's government is conservative, but so is America's. Like, that doesn't mean that anime is always regressive. And again, it doesn't always mean that sexualization means like endorsement, or like that that there's no like nuance. Like with Kill la Kill, one of our favorite anime. And even doubly so for anything that is like especially raunchy in terms of etchiness, and especially like lowly show. Like, oh my gosh, the right is just like all over that aesthetically. They go for it, but I think that it's just a wider splash damage of anything that seems like it will be insulting to the left is something they'll glob onto. Same thing with Hogwarts. Hogwarts Legacy and like Harry Potter stuff in general. Hogwarts was like, the whole Wizarding World shit was considered like liberal, sure, but left-leaning stuff. There was like book burnings of Harry Potter while it was still ongoing. So the right's move on that speaks to like, well, people and the internet in general's like short-term memory loss about certain things, but also just an opportunism that tips their hat and shows that they really a lot of them don't stand for anything other than pissing off the other side. And that's actually part of why we wanted to do something with this, because in the same vein, but on the opposite side, when we first saw the list, we legitimately said, oh shit, look, a list of games I should play, because any games that they hate, I must love, right? And you'll find out later, but games like Call of Duty are on the woke list. So we found out pretty damn quick that a lot of games were claimed to be not woke, but are particularly compromised, I would say, especially when looking at the themes. Ultra Hat Dimension, I'm gonna have to add that one. Especially because if you look at this one, it's one of the only ones that doesn't say just no woke content. That says, contains no woke content. That being said, see the full review for information regarding this developer. Fun fact, Ultra Hat Dimension's developer is, well, a queer person. We own Ultra Hat Dimension on itch.io because of like a queer creator bundle. I think literally the last Pride bundle, actually. And we didn't know the developer was queer. Actually, I guess we have it twice because we also have it on Switch. Because I remember we got it when it first came out. Because, like, this game is cute. It has, like, an anime style, and it's a puzzle game. And it looks fun. And it is. You should play it. And it's just like, I hate that that I also recommend a game. I know I spelled it wrong. Don't correct me. And I'm especially interested in looking at Ultra Hat Dimension along these lines in particular, because I feel that if a lot of people who are anti-woke were being authentic, then that extra little tidbit at the end shouldn't have mattered. It shouldn't have needed to be there, right? Because if it has no woke content, that's it. Because basically they're telling on themselves. It's saying for Ultra Hat Dimension, see a review for more information regarding this developer. so that they can spill the tea if you want to look into it. It's so annoying because it shows that they don't want queer people or marginalized people to exist, even if they make stuff that does not ruffle their feathers. And that's just I hate that. Let's see what else is here. Ultra Godspeed, Haiku the Robot, The Last Friend, Memories with the Kitten, Catch the Stars, Academy of Magic, Domekeeper. I heard Domekeeper is good. Shadow Tactics, The Forfeiture, The Great Rebellion, Trine 4, Trine 2, Splendor, Cosmic Express, Evergreen Blues, Careen Cross Dead and Breakfast, King Arthur Legion, Islands of Capal, The Dungeon of Netflix, The Amulet of Chaos, Ender Lilies, Queestus of the Nights. I had to put this because this is one of our favorite games right now, and it's actually anti-church. Oh, this should be over here. That should be over there. But we haven't finished Ender Lily, so we can't say. I think it gives away that that it's a very wide net they're casting, because not just whether something is political or not, it's like whether or not they can ignore it, I guess, because I'm pretty sure Ender Lilies is very anti-religion. I'm almost sure of it. But it is another anime style game. And in general, it has a lot of DNA with Hollow Knight, which is a game that, although I don't know if it'll appear on this list, I wouldn't be surprised if it did, because really hard games, stuff like Dark Souls, and anything that can be compared to it, is very much something that ends up in the being claimed by them. I'll put it like that. Fear, that's an interesting choice. But also you get to work for the government. And there's rape in it. Well, actually, that's just Fear 1. Oh, no, there is still rape in it. Sorry. Oh, wait, is their definition of woke the idea that there's a leftist cabal that forces American prides to be inclusive, and so all non-American prides are automatically exempt? I mean, it depends on who you ask. I mean, obviously, no one's a monolith, but generally, I would say yes. Is there a definition of wokeness they are using, or even a mission statement for the curation? We'll find out. After I stop listing games, we'll look at the curator page. I wasn't going to at first, but you asked questions, and those are good questions. Command and Conquer. Pretty much every Command and Conquer game, I'm pretty sure that's on Steam, is probably on here. The Stanley Parable. Interesting. Inscription? I'm not surprised they added Code Vein. I don't have anything I can pull just because it's like it's emotionally resonant with me, but that doesn't make it like, you know, leftist political. But also that's not the only thing that would make it quote unquote woke. I mean, I guess there's no outright queer characters. There's some queer vibes though, and you can give folks gifts. I don't know if you can romance them, but you can play as a girl. But again, this is another Dark Souls-ish game, so another not surprise. Stray is cyberpunk. I'm throwing that out like just on general principle. We'll find that Cyberpunk 2077 does not make the recommended list. It is too political. But generally, I would say cyberpunk as a genre, wholesale would be quote unquote woke. Its foundations are, you know? And I think it's really interesting because Cyberpunk 2077 is a bastardization and a little bit of a gentrification in a way of cyberpunk as a genre. Is cyberpunk through the lens of what a capitalist entity would allow. Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire? I haven't played Slay the Spire. Can anyone tell me if Slay the Spire is woke? I can't tell. Project Zomboid. Digimon Survive. This one, it's another anime one, but that one is also one that we were really excited about. So that one's gonna be funny. Not woke. Okay, I think I'm just gonna grab one more and then I'll change to a different tab. Soma? Soma? Are you serious? Are you serious? You're telling me that Soma is not woke? Frostpunk is on this. It's literally about how bad fascism is. They can't understand. They don't understand satire at all. Ready or Not, you play as a riot cop, so I kind of get it. Let's see. Shattered Steel. Doom? I mean... Beyond Good and Evil? Where you play as a journalist? Are you sure? I would say Bayonetta is about female empowerment, but because it sexualizes a woman who also takes off her clothes, I feel as though they would never get it. Unless she was trans. Why is Putt on here? Oh! Sometimes we forget that there's anti-woke age players and babyfurs and furries and stuff. And it's just it's I love X-Men, but I hate woke, and it's how? I'm not saying that Putt is leftist propaganda, but what I am saying is that things that seem simple would be considered not woke, which is why Bluey's game probably does not make this list, because Bluey. Well, actually, I don't know if the Bluey game would probably count for them, but definitely Bluey the TV show, because I think they've had a non-binary character or something. Also, Paw Patrol? Deus Ex. Are you good? Okay. If you're sure. Limbus Company. Hey, does anyone in chat, have they played Limbus Company? I've been meaning to play it. Because it's a gacha game, we've been kind of avoiding it. Factorio. A lot of gay people like Factorio, but it's... And it is about, what's that word? It's about colonizing a planet. BioShock 2 because of Ayn Rand. Lies of P for some reason. Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. But that one is about Zack, so I could see it maybe, but also the government is corrupt. Again, the government is corrupt. Final Fantasy IV? The one where you are working for the fascist government and then betray them within the first hour? Oh god, make it make sense. The last one I'll add for here is Cave Story Plus. My head hurts. Why did they do this? Is Cave Story Plus not woke because you can steal a girl's panties? I would let someone steal my panties and count it as woman empowerment. And there obviously is a difference between like a media property itself and like a fandom. So that might be part of the difference there. Let's see. Alien Swarm. Okay, we've gotten on recommended. Now we're gonna look at some informational ones. These are ones that like it's like you can play it, but it's cautionary. Like, especially like subtextually, there is propaganda for the woke agenda. I don't wear pennies enough to steal them. That is fair. We haven't been able to afford diapers lately, so we've had to make do. If anyone wants to change that, check out our throne. Helldivers 2, you're on thin ice! Contains subtly pro-LGBT plus messaging. Contains subtly pro-DEI messaging. No clear distinction between male or female aside from the voice options. The intro notably features a mixed-race family. This is interesting because it reminds me of, also, what was it? It's the like, knockoff, alt-right King of the Hill. Mr. Bertram? There are a lot of right-wingers rejecting Mr. Bertram because it has, like, a diverse cast. It has a token black, Asian, and gay guy. And I'm pretty sure they're all separate people. Well, actually, no. I think that... No. Actually, the gay guy, I believe, is Latino. So they have a couple of minorities, but it's literally just so they can like hand wave away all the other stuff because it's obviously for their base. And yet a lot of people are like, you put a gay person in this show? Why did you ruin it? So considering they're such snowflakes about it, I shouldn't be surprised the Helldivers would push them the wrong way. But it also is just like, you can play Helldivers, I guess. Final Fantasy VII contains subtly pro-LGBT plus messaging. Oh, really? Oh my god. I don't think I've ever heard anyone outside of any of my queer besties mention that. Is it because of the cross-dressing? It must be the cross-dressing. Contains subtly pro-climate action messaging. You were a climate terrorist at the beginning. Forced cross-dressing, but isn't that just a fun kink? You start the game working as for an eco-terrorism group. I don't think it's subtle, but okay. Dark Souls Remastered contains subtly pro-LGBT plus messaging. The boss character Gwendolyn was born male, but was raised as female and given clothes and a magic ring to help him act like a female. Doesn't misgender Gwendolyn, though. Wait, or am I getting it backwards? Yeah, no. Was raised as female and given clothes to help him act like a female. No, other way around. Oh, that's the fucking, the gender ring. There's a gender ring in Dark Souls 2 that you can get that changes the gender of your character. So it's the other way around. So Gwendolyn's a trans woman? Is that what they're saying? Is Gwendolyn a trans woman? Should I play Dark Souls? See, there's obviously just like the easy, like, you just kind of slide into it's like, oh, what's the problem with it? Oh, that sounds kind of cool. You know, base. This list is base, basically. Hollow Knight. I didn't think Hollow Knight was gonna get a straight up no. Contains subtly pro-LGBT LGBTQ plus messaging. the NPC Cloth is revealed to be a lesbian. An achievement called Happy Couple involves the nailsmith becoming a male model for the NPC Shio. Oh, that's so cool! Void Stranger, that was the game. I'm only gonna do 3 for the cautionaries. And let's change the color. Half woke. Half woke TM. Oh gosh. What's so gay about Void Stranger? Contains subtly woke messaging. Revealing the nature of that messaging may spoil the story. If you would like to see the nature of that messaging revealed, see our full review. Dwarf Fortress contains subtly pro-LGBT plus messaging and subtly pro-DEI messaging. Features LGBTQ plus interactions between dwarves. However, these interactions occur at rates relative to real-world demographics. Ooh. At least there's that. Calico contains subtly pro-LGBT plus messaging. No distinction between male and female during the character selection. Folks haven't realized it lately. A lot of games have been absconding from having a male-female option or a girl-boy option in games and going with body type or making it determined by like the voice you choose, like in Cyberpunk. So that's a thing. I want a magical girl show where the main girl is a boy who identifies as such, turns into a magical girl, and no questions asked. That'd be cute. You could also write it. If there's something in the world that doesn't exist, you can always make it. That's why we do art. As a gay person, make homophobic jokes to the right. Why is there a gay person? Isn't what you're doing just like an alt-righter going on a list of offensive games and going out of their way to play them all? Oh, I'm not going to go out of my way to play them all. I'm going to, if it's a game that I know someone's talked about, I'm going to like see what their view of it is. I want to reflect on like the context of what is relatively like, I guess, pro-social justice-y things. Because especially in terms of media, although representation is important and it is valuable, something that a lot of more liberal-minded people don't fully realize is that a lot of us are playing into a false sense of security about our like ideals. For someone on the left, it is like capitalism and the recuperation of, you know, like anti-capitalist sentiment. Cyberpunk 2077 is basically about sticking it to the man, so you don't stick it to the man in real life. I mean, obviously the the publisher, developers of the game and stuff didn't go, yes, this will be the opiate of the masses, that's great. But in a sense, in society or in the world, art does empower us, and especially video games where we get to embody a person empowers us. And sometimes seeing that a work exists makes us think that the world has changed to reflect what it promises or suggests. And I think that premise can mislead us. But I do think you have a point. Going back to Kill la Kill again, some people say that in trying to critique sexuality and like sexual like behavior and like how we see our bodies and like, you know, human behavior and stuff, that's all just set dressing to, you know, to try to get away scot-free with like the creator like indulging in their fetish. Or like how like the difference between Yoko Taro sexualizing a character in a game and Hideo Kojima is that Hideo Kojima will make canon in-game explanations for why this character has to be mostly naked, because otherwise she won't be able to breathe. But with Yoko Taro, you asked him in an interview, oh, why did you make it so you could look up to be scary? And it's like, I just like attractive women. I put the type of women I'm attracted to in the game. They're nice to look at. And it's like, there's an authenticity to that. And I think that that's cool. But I do recognize that, yeah, to a degree, you could say that I'm playing into the quote-unquote psyop of us all wasting our time talking about this, while, you know, some would say we should be getting out and voting, or like even more succinctly just try to have practical community solutions and trying to change things on a small level or just help people out. But I would like to think that we can do both. Yeah. And I mean, I want to make content, but I also want to make art. So I am a little bit playing into the game, but I hope to make something of it that is not just something that melds into the background and has no relevance after this point in history. But shit, you can say that about everything that we do and care about. Nier Automata. LGBT messaging. Multiple minor characters reveal that they are lesbians. You would think they'd like lesbians. Destroy All Humans? Destroy All Humans is one of the ones that surprises me a lot. Subtly anti-human messaging. However, it is presented in a humorous setting. Okay, so for Destroy All Humans, they realize that there is a satire there. But I feel like this being on the list is just like bringing worms, because it's like, well, it technically counts, and it's like, saying all humans are bad? From an alien who wants to kill us all? They're basically a mustache-twirling villain. Why are you taking this seriously? That is the equivalent of playing Andy and Lele and being like, oh, well, this game is pro-incest. So you have to be careful, though it is over the top and very fetishy in a way that almost seems like it's not a real world example. Oh, Library of Ruina, we love that game. Contains subtle anti-capitalism, subtly pro-transhumanism, and subtly pro-LGBT plus messaging. Heavy social commentary regarding economic struggle, class differences, and human augmentation. Library of Ruina. I will definitely put that on one of our little thingies. I mean, I'm even being facetious by putting half woke here. It's like calling a bisexual half straight. Like, it's not. I don't think it's technically applicable. But here we are. Okay, one more and then I go to the last tab on the list. I do feel like I'm playing a slot machine though. I'm looking for a game that surprises me. Something that I think that you know, someone would actually love. Like Yume Nikko, there's no way that was gonna be on the recommended list. Contains not subtle. It just says LGBT messaging. Features a non-binary character. Based on revelations about this character and related topics, it is unclear whether they are pro or anti. So it's such in a way that it's hard to say one way or the other. It's like, it's just there, and the story doesn't hold judgment. Interesting. .hack GU last code. Oh yeah, Endurance contains subtly pro-LGBT messaging. The character Endurance is somewhat androgynous male avatar that behaves in an effeminate manner. No Man's Sky contains subtly pro-LGBT plus messaging. Most alien characters and fauna are not sexually dimorphous. Other genders aside from male and female are common, but they them pronouns are frequently used. They them pronouns. Contains sorry, I didn't read the game. One Shot contains subtly pro-LGBT messaging. The player character is only referred to by name. There is no indication that the character is male or female. One thing that I do think is interesting is that that they aren't mentioning like what the developer has said outside of the game. They're literally only going for, at least from what I'm seeing, they're only going for stuff that's in the text. Like, in the way of Dumbledore is not gay by the measures of a list like this because it's never reflected in the text. Oh, wait, I'm about to eat my words, aren't I? VVVVVVV contains solely pro-LGBT plus messaging. According to the creator, the player character is an internally ambiguous gender and uses they them pronouns. You can find those comments in the following link. A GitHub link? Wow, they just keep contradicting themselves in my eyes. Okami? We've never actually played Okami, not even once, not even just a little bit, not even a demo. Solely LGBT plus? Despite the fact that Shinto entity the player character is based on a goddess, the PS2 game manual says that Amaterasu was deliberately written to be genderless. How dare. Chrono Trigger contains subtly pro-LGBT messaging. A minor NPC, Flea, is a male cross-dresser that uses feminine signifiers in Japanese. The character comments on the male versus female distinction not mattering. But they're a villain, though. They could be in a video game or like an anime that was around the time of the Hays Code. You know? Like, there's so many ways that just so it... Nights in the Dreams. Nights in the Dreams is on this list. I mean, I feel like Nights in the Dreams makes sense to be on this list in a way, but I don't know anything concrete. For me, it's just vibes. Let's see what they say. Subtly pro-LGBT, homosexual and polyamorous romance options. Oh wait, sorry, that's Dragon Age Origins. Whew, I was like, wait, you can date Nights in the Dreams? When did that happen? Subtly pro-LGBT messaging. All Dream World characters are considered genderless, including the player character, who is referred to using they-them pronouns by Sega. Ah, I see. Alright. Well, that's all of those. Oh, wait. New. And these are gonna be the, I guess, the Holy Grail, right? These are the ones that in the me being reactionary to the right sort of way, one could say these are the ones that I'm really jonesing for. The ones that they absolutely do not recommend because they're too woke. And I'm Unsighted was made by a queer developer. Love that. So is Death of a Wish. Still need to play that. Death of a Wish contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging, multiple non-binary characters. The character as you just uses all pronouns. Also, they should add that it's anti-religion. But actually, I don't think I've seen any of the descriptions saying that they have a problem with anti-religion sentiment. Unsighted contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging, multiple non-binary characters that use they them pronouns. Literally, it's about saving a girl. It's like, it's so sapphic. Alternium Shift. Oh yeah. We need to do a review of that game. We've been meaning to do that. It contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging. The character Sage is non-binary and uses they them pronouns. And is a fucking, like, just so good. Love them. Let's see. I'm thinking of Friends vs. Friends. Contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging. The pride flag keychains are auto-unlocked. They have pride keychains. Scarlet Hollow. Ooh. I remember we played the demo for that one. Contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging, pronoun selection, including an option for they, them. The NPC Avery is non-binary and uses they, them pronouns. Don't take it personally, I just don't like you. That game actually came out at a time that really surprised us. It was like we couldn't catch it, but we were following the development for a while. So it is on our list. Pro-LGBT, pronoun selection, including an option for they, them, multiple dialogue options, including an option to refer to NPCs in a non-binary way. Don't take it personally, I just don't like you. It's a dating sim. Whoa! I've opened up so many of these at this point. And one more. Okay, this is the maximum amount of boxes. But not the maximum amount of art tabs I'm gonna open. Let's see here. Call of Duty contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging. Black Ops Cold War, pro-LGBT, huh? I didn't realize that. The campaign character creation menu has non-binary or classified character gender. It is really interesting when they take something like that, something that you can ostensibly ignore once you get past the character creation. That's just funny to me. Let's see. Pay High 2. I don't even know what that game is. Choice of pronouns including Sci-High. Sci-High? I had to look that one. I have to look that one up. PSY High. Oh, it's a Ted Space adventure. But it was specifically Sci-Hi 2. I wonder why. Hi, Summer. I'm showing my bias. I'm just gonna wishlist it right now. It seems interesting. I'll look into it later. I still haven't beaten, what game was that, that I was playing? It was text-based adventure, Road Warden. They actually, just recently, rolled out the final update. Like, it's it's not getting any more updates now, which is interesting. Which means I don't have to worry about them changing anything anymore. Post-Atomics. I actually heard the Post-Atomics just added a polyamory option. Like, literally, in their last update. Overtly pro-LGBT messaging. The character Quinn is non-binary and uses they them pronouns. Post-Atomics is not a game that I've played, so definitely something on the list. I think a friend of ours has, though. Because we found out about that in a Discord. Someone was just posting. It was like, hey, look, it's gay. Well, I guess you can be polyamorous and straight. But I feel like most polyamorous people are not straight. But, you know, I could be wrong. Potion tonics. Can't believe it's woke. Okay. 2 more slots. 2 more slots for games I want to look into. Perfect Apocalypse! That's one of our favorite games ever! Pro-LGBT, duh. The player character is non-binary, uses they, them pronouns. You cannot ignore that. Same thing for Patches Inferno. Wait. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess Patches is non-binary. Huh. No wonder, no wonder. Cool Kid Cody! Contains overtly LGBT plus messaging. Juvie is non-binary, uses they, them pronouns. But it's also a bad kid. You could technically, I mean, I'm not gonna try to bend over backwards for their ideology, but I just think it's funny. Fluffbite, I'll play Friends vs. Friends with y'all whenever you want. Oh, do you already have Friends vs. Friends? I feel like we're so behind that like the level of the average player is just gonna bury us and it won't be fun anymore. Dino Knights. Never heard of that game. Dino Knight. Dino Knights. Oh, it's another text-based adventures. You just gotta have a bone to pick with text-based adventures. I see. I can see where you do Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. For Dino Knights, pro-LGBT, non-binary character option, and romance options. For Vampire Masquerade, overtly LGBT, non-binary character option. Wait, oh, Night Road. That's a 2020 game. I thought that was the old Vampire the Masquerade. I was about to be like, huh, what? Who? Like in 2005 they were having a non-binary option? Or what? Heaven Will Be Mine! Contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging. Contains overtly pro-DEI messaging. Features a cast of 3 women pilots, 2 of whom are trans. How dare! Bugsnax? Bugsnax? What's Bugsnax? I mean, I know what Bugsnax is. I mean, what's so woke about it? Overtly pro-LGBT, features multiple LGBT plus NPCs, including NPC Floaty Fizzlebean. Fluty Fizzlebean ruined the game for them. Who is non-binary, uses they, them pronouns. Oh. Let's see. There's so many here. Hate Plus? Oh, we've been meaning to try out Hate Plus. Overtly pro-LGBT, contains overtly pro-DEI messaging, pronoun selection as a non-binary option, homosexual romance options, more social commentary like the first game. Oh, so the hate game is on there too. I see. Yeah, Valhalla's for lesbians, so that's obviously on here. Night in the Woods. What do you have to say about Night in the Woods? I just cry harder. It contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging. Two NPCs are a homosexual couple. The forest god was referring to using they/them pronouns. According to designer Sky Benson, the player character is pansexual. I think May actually says that she likes girls and boys in the game too. But you know, straight from the horse's mouth, I suppose. Valkyria Chronicles 4? Oh. Overtly pro-LGBT, the character Rosetta is non-binary and uses they/them pronouns. Really? Okay. Okay. I'm just finding out so much. And you would think that Valkyria Chronicles would would stoke their military fascism boner. I'm pretty sure we own that game. Okay, one more slot for research purposes. Hive Swap. I mean, pretty much anything Homestuck. But Homestuck is edgy enough that I feel like it could balance out for some people. Don't Starve? Really? Okay. Contains overtly pro-LGBT messaging. The character W@78 is non-binary. Uses they/them pronouns and uses the horrifix MX. W@78 was not originally designed non-binary, but changed due to feedback. Oh. That's cool. I got blackmailed by Futanari. Way too woke. I probably can't even show what the page looks like. I'm gonna put it in the other window. This is on Steam, right? I got blackmailed by a Futanari. It's 99 cents. I can't make this up. But Specchio, you're right to a degree, because I am going to review it. But how could I not take up the opportunity to review I got blackmailed by a Futanari because it's too woke? You cannot tell me that that is not interesting. Overtly pro-LGBT messaging features a intersex character. Got it. What makes Indivisible woke? I mean, it has gay people in it. Pro-LGBT. The NPC Ginseng is non-binary and uses they/them pronouns. Oh, Wander Song? The player character is non-binary and goes by any pronouns. See link below. The NPC Ash is non-binary and uses they/them pronouns. Oh, that character. I see. Dishonored 2? Contains pro-LGBT messaging, multiple LGBT plus characters, including one who is trans. No wonder some of our friends keep trying to get us to play Dishonored. Let's see. Democracy 4. It's so pro-LGBT. From the February 3rd, 2021 update notes. Gender Transition Act. Studies have shown that transition is the best method currently available to treat gender dysphoria. Oh, I see. Walking Dead the final season? I feel like I'm gonna get a spoiler, but I need to read it. Pro-LGBT messaging features multiple LGBT NPCs who talk about their sexuality and former homosexual lovers, who are probably mostly dead. Optional homosexual romances, according to writer Mary Kinney. The player character is bi. Wait, Clementine is bi? Cool. W@78 is non-binary because they're a robot. W at 78 is non-binary because non-binary people resonated with that character and they asked the developer to make them non-binary. It skews you very much. They must just hate cute boys. They must. For the life of me, I can't remember anyone being overtly trans in Dishonored. Well, that's because I was reading the thing for Dishonored 2. I didn't see Dishonored 1 on there. Kiss for the Petals. Remembering how we first met. Overtly LGBT+, the player character is a lesbian and features homosexual characters in a homosexual romantic relationship. A Kiss for the Petals. Oh, yeah. This is like, some of your friends already own this game. Some of your friends have probably been drawing porn of these characters. Oh, also Kindred Spirits on a Roof. Yeah, it's a Yuri. It's Yuri. Same thing with Signalis. It's Yuri. Seabed. It's Yuri. Steins Gate. Pro-LGBT features a story about gender fluidity. A major character switches between male and female over the course of the story. Homosexual romance. Life is Strange. Yeah. Keep scrolling. Who would have thought a gay love story about gay love is woke? Okay. Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. The playable character Marina is trans. Pro-LGBT messaging. Hell yeah. Beacon Pines. Pro-LGBT features a lesbian couple with an adopted daughter. Ooh, 2 for 1. Deadly Premonition 2? Okay, that's the last one. That's the last one. Literally, I know trans people who won't even touch Deadly Premonition because of how badly it touched on trans people, or, you know, could be argued made fun of us. Actually, it was more in the first game, I think. But who knows? Okay. I have all of my cue card notes for later. Those probably won't come up again this stream, but it's very important. Okay, let's go to the curator link. The woke content detector. Okay, I can look at reviews for any game right now. But let's see. I want to go to About, because Specky, you asked what their mission statement was. They say, we identify whether a game has woke content, and if so, to what degree. Our group page has more about our methodology and our full games list. The list is growing, but we need your help. Join and contribute. Our group has more about our methodology and our full games list. Full list. Group link. Methodology. Here we go. Now we'll find out. Woke content equals any images, messages, characters, storytelling, dialogue, music, or game mechanics that include themes associated with the left side of the political aisle in contemporary Western politics. These themes include things like pro-LGBT plus messaging, pro-DEI messaging, that's diversity and inclusivity initiatives, pro-climate action messaging, pro-communism/socialism messaging, pro-abortion messaging, pro-pedophilia messaging. That's an interesting... They're not serious. They're deeply unserious. I mean, I say that because they probably are linking things that are like pro-queer as like groomer shit. But I digress. Pro-immigration messaging. Wait, actually, they just said it. Well, actually, no, they didn't just say it. No, never mind. I thought they said a quiet part out loud that they didn't. They didn't. I promise. This time. Pro-transhumanism messaging, anti-Western society messaging, anti-human messaging. Why is anti-human messaging? Do leftists hate humans? Hey chat, do you hate humans? Oh wait, you're furries. Never mind. Anti-white messaging, anti-family messaging, anti-patriarchy messaging, anti-free speech messaging, anti-gun messaging, etc. Recommended equals no woke themes present. Informational equals woke themes present with subtle / no specific messaging. Not recommended. Woke themes present with overt messaging. If you disagree with our definition of woke content, or you disagree with our association of that term with one of the above listed themes, feel free to join and let us know. For the sake of brevity, messaging is used in our curated reviews as a catch-all term for the presence of any of the above listed content. If you disagree with any of our game reviews or would like more information on a specific game, feel free to join our group and make a discussion post, or join in a conversation that already exists in a particular game. Make sure to check the discussion post to see if a conversation already exists for the game of interest. As the older games are concerned, you might be thinking, how can a game made before 2012 even be woke? You're telling on yourselves again. You're basically saying that wokeness didn't exist. Or rather, you didn't care. Quite frankly, you may be right in thinking the use of the term woke to refer to a game published when that term didn't exist is anachronistic. However, even if the term woke didn't exist back then, the themes now associated with that term still did. And yeah, if something was like more progressive like 20 years ago, then like it's still relatively progressive, even if the overton window has already moved past it. At least in my opinion. Let's see. Therefore, we feel it is still valuable pointing out the existence of these themes in older games for people looking to play them for the first time, just in case people want to avoid such themes in their entirety. Whether a game is good or bad is an assessment people can make for themselves. Our only concern is whether or not a game has woke content, and if so, to what degree. So they are saying here that this is not an assessment of quality. Hey, I think you should maybe add anti-Antifa and overt anti-war messaging to the methodology. They're having such good discussions for their space, I guess. If you wish to add a game to the curated list, please start a new discussion thread in the game discussion subforum. If you want to see whether a game is already on the list, please check the pinned thread titled Games on the List. All of us would like to see more games added to the curated list. However, the list won't grow unless people like you make suggestions. Whether you are suggesting a game that contains some form of woke content or one that does not contain any, your discussion post should be well-reasoned and substantiated. While not strictly necessary, the inclusion of supporting screenshot / video evidence is preferred. To be clear, any game listed on the Steam store is eligible to be on this list. Any game to which you have experience playing or knowledge about its content is something you should consider adding to our list. We seek to provide other players insight into the games that don't have woke content just as much as those that do. Even if you only provide one game to the new list, your knowledge can provide much needed insight for many other players. Thank you for your contributions. Is it over? Sorry, I blacked out. Just joking. Okay. So, I think that in the process of... Wait, Hogwarts Legacy didn't make it? I mean, obviously. I was saying before that, like, the actual themes of Harry Potter are not the ideals of generally the right. It just goes about it in ways that are often also racist and fatphobic, amongst other things. Hogwarts Legacy contains pro-LGBT plus messaging, contains overtly pro-DEI messaging. 1800 Scotland somehow has diverse LGBT plus characters. I mean, it's a concentrated population because it's, you know, people from all around the world who have a very specific trait that we're led to believe has a biological basis, like genetics. But go off. Uses body type instead of biological sex. Okay, thanks. Okay, so one of our mutuals posted this. One of our mutuals linked this. They aren't the YouTuber who posted this, but they did think it was interesting, but they added no other context, and we thought they were trolling, and it is interesting in a very in a very funny way. And we're gonna listen to this while I do some drawing for a little bit. Because there's something that we actually meant to do before stream that we didn't get a chance to do. So now I'm doing it during stream because I am so pragmatic, I guess. Let's see. So for folks who don't know, we've actually run into content about this gamer gator named Haseo, who I believe pretended to be Asian to gatekeep anime from leftists and like queer people and stuff. And was like, I only did it because I love anime and I just really want to keep it safe from those who will wish to harm it. But it seems as though there's a perfect example of the term useful idiot, which is not... I should pull up right now. Wikipedia. Because I don't mean to insult anyone's intelligence, it's just the term that actually is useful idiot. A useful idiot is a pejorative description of a person, suggesting that the person thinks they are fighting for a cause without fully comprehending the consequences of their actions, and who does not realize they are being cynically manipulated by the cause's leaders or by other political players. The term was often used during the Cold War to describe non-communists regarded as susceptible to communist propaganda and psychological manipulation. Oh, so useful idiot was actually propagated by the right-wing establishment. I didn't know that. That's interesting. We have been wanting to find a different word to communicate the same idea, but doesn't automatically insult the person. Because I think to one degree, to mention that someone is a quote-unquote useful idiot means to acknowledge that they are being used and they don't actually realize the full context of what they're doing, and they're like, I don't want to say that they're a victim, but they're definitely a pawn. So there's that, and it's not as though our space on the internet is like very much concerned with de-radicalization, but I do think that if you have a conversation with someone who's like more right-leaning than you, and you want to like steer them away from the pipeline, then it's important to have like terms and rhetoric ready that doesn't immediately insult people. Because unfortunately, for those of us in the communities that we're a part of that haven't been who haven't been welcome in their bio family for years, some people want to like keep some of the people they see every Thanksgiving and those relationships intact if they can. And I fully support that, even though I won't be engaging with that because we don't have anyone left in our life who's going down the pipeline, at least as far as we know. The goal is to make it that kids won't ever see LGBT representation, so they won't be tempted. Oh yeah, that was referring to the thing about anti-pedophilia. Pro-transhumanist messaging. Transhumanist messaging isn't necessarily transgender messaging, but it often overlaps quite a lot. They gave Dave sets of green. It came up as green on the screen for you. It was yellow for us. Maybe it's a different temperature on your screen. Okay, it's playing Useful Idiot already. I need to get the thing to draw already, cause it's actually mostly just an edit. New, no, open. That would be, it's the Starfetcher's scribble thing. Scribble, test tube, Forgotten House, Nanoapostle. No, that's not it. That's definitely naughty. Nanoapostle. Morning screenshot. Starfetcher's Gain Sona. There we go. Okay, and then let me get my reference ready. I guess I'll just pull up the Discord for my reference. Okay, got it. Alright, I think we're all ready.
Going live on everything.
Yeah, all right.
Going live on everything.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Well, hey, everyone. I'm joined today with Hasio. How are you doing today?
Oh, pretty good. First time doing one of these, so I hope I don't embarrass myself too much, but looking forward to this.
Well, hey, I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to do this. So, well, hey, everyone. I'm joined today What's your Gamergate story? How are you doing today?
I was actually kind of a late arrival because I was not really into Twitter when it started, and I basically I'd heard something about, there's some story about gamers being sexist or something like, that sounds kind of like just complete, that doesn't sound like a full story, you know? So I'm
interested in the methodology of what makes someone like immediately suspect of someone having a social justice related objection to something, and it's interesting because of the whole I don't know if folks like was abreast of that one internet meme moment with the bear question, when men were asked if, like, for whatever women they value in their life, if they would be more comfortable imagining them in a scenario where that woman is alone in the forest with a random man or a random bear. And women were asked the same question, but about their own experience of, would you feel safer or would you be more okay being in the forest alone with a bear or a man? You don't get to choose who it is. As random a bear as random as the man. And the point of that question, which was lost on a lot of people, was the implications of the answer that a lot of women do not feel safe around men and would much rather be around a wild animal and take their chances. I am mentioning that because, especially with the concept of gamers being misogynists or whatever, like, I'm interested in the fact that there wasn't even a moment of, yeah, but. Like, not even an admission of, yes, gamers do tend to be misogynistic, or gaming culture does seem to be misogynistic. Like, an unwillingness to budge. Though I would say, because of our experience growing up as a gamer in the 90s and 2000s, that what we think is part of it is because that gaming culture, especially from that time period, a lot of community was fostered and people pushing back against like parents and like parents organizations and like government officials trying to label video games as indicative of real world violence and something that should be like hella regulated. And so a lot of old school gaming culture is very much intertwined with this sense of being on the defensive from people trying to water down or take the thing away. We're still kind of thinking about the one time we were talking about censorship in a game that some would say was very, very consequential. And it's a game we hadn't even played yet. And we just like got kind of emotional about it. And it's like, there's surely art integrity thing, but I think like the point in gaming culture that we came from has kind of slipped us a Mickey of an attitude of, but why can't they just leave it alone? You know? And so there is a sense that I do empathize with of just that, like, oh yeah, this seems like, you know, like a half told story. And even before we were trans, or we transitioned, or we realized we were trans, or whatever term we want to use, when we found out about Gamergate, we immediately like, oh, it makes sense that a bunch of men are being bad to women in this space, because just like in comic books and the whole thing about like, oh, let me test your knowledge to make sure you're a real fan stuff that happened in like the early 2000s. Well, actually not even the early 2000s. Let's say in nerd culture in general. I would say that anyone who doesn't have at least a little bit of understanding of how hostile like nerd spaces or like gaming spaces are to women and minorities is they've been asleep for way too long. There are 100% bears that will kill you unprovoked. I mean, I guess. There's a lot of men who will kill you or other things to you unprovoked. And you would think they could be reasoned with. I don't know. For a bear, it feels like at least it's nothing personal.
I kind of ignored it at the time. I think it was the incident where the honey badgers got kicked out of the Calgary Comic Expo. I was reading an article on that. Like, what? How did they get Gamergate? What? That thing from like months ago? What? I start looking up like, and just the rabbit hole just kept going deeper and deeper. Gigi was a little less than a year old when I finally joined, but it was just like, wow, I can't believe I missed out on this, but I'm not going to miss out anymore. So,
what do you think it was that you were missing out on?
Kind of just you know, like reading, you know, like from the Gamers to Dead articles and starting to see, you know, like the like just like insane pushback we're getting, where it was like, you know, like news coverage of you know, like of angry tweets from random people and all this kind of like pushback, and then meanwhile I'm reading just people have pretty, you know, reasonable concerns that are just being ignored, and there's this like two completely different stories going on. And I was just, you know, the more I read and like seeing, you know, the pushback of you know, like someone, you know, saying support and then, you know, getting pushback, and then, you know, like it was just the degree, like the intensity of it was just kind of mind blowing. Or it's, you know, there's something going on here, and I kind of want to jump in and see what's going on there. And yeah, I've found you know, a lot of interesting people I would have gotten to interact with otherwise, and yeah, it was a very, very interesting time.
Well, when you got involved with the pro Gamergate side. Why did you choose to do that instead of the anti-Gamergate community?
Well, I've, you know, like I was a gamer in general, and just I didn't really like seeing like what the
interesting. So it sounds like it just made sense for you as a gamer to join the Gamergate side. Because it's the gamer side. But, I mean, obviously I'm pointing out with big neon lights like, oh yes, this is definitely like a very tribalistic thing.
The anti-Gamergate side stood for a lot was, a lot of it was just, shutting down discussion where, like, honestly, my political views and stuff were a lot less nuanced than they were then, but, starting to see, them trying to shut down debate at all those points really got me to appreciate, the value of free speech in a way I hadn't before. And it was just, like one side was willing to, have these discussions. Once I was trying to, shut everything down and scream insults and let's be fair, Gamergate had the better joke, so.
What kind of discussions were they not allowing to take place?
Like,
also, I appreciate how the interviewer is like very like, I mean, yes, they're professional, but they're like, they didn't even engage in the little bit of banter there. Like, they're not agreeing or disagreeing. They are just doing the interview as best they can.
Well, like going into like the Gamers Dead articles, for example, like a lot of them like portrayed it as there is no other side. Like they might be saying stuff about ethics in game journalism, but they don't mean that. They're just screaming about nothing, or maybe women, but they're just screaming. The words have no value. Like we're like the reasonable, nuanced position. There is no other. And I'm starting to see like a lot of.
I do hate that that there's a breakdown in communication at that exact point, because the crowbar of getting the like radical like approaching a fascistic position is we're just trying to have reasonable arguments. But looking into Gamergate, if you didn't know, the original Gamergate was because of someone being mad at an ex. And people assuming that a game by a woman got a good review because she once dated someone who worked for the publication that reviewed her or reviewed her game. Ignoring the content of the game at all. And of course ignoring the thing that would be more obvious as time went on, with reviews of IGN specifically that were generally biased towards the developers or the publishers in a way that seemed like it's because they are doing a little quid pro quo and like scratching each other's backs, It's why certain reviewers don't get as much press access anymore. Like Stephanie Sterling, who will not just give you a good review just because you gave them your game for free. So it's like, if it's about ethics in games journalism, you're kind of going after the wrong people.
A lot of that was like a lot of the push, like a lot of the things that a lot of GGers were noticing at the time was it was difficult to have discussions because you would get blocked or like or given like insults, or like you hate this person, like this group, like this ideology, or it's just more a matter of like like I don't think like for example the whole covering like,
and that's the recording, by the way, not
that she was
us.
sleeping with or living with in a couple of those cases. It was just there was never a like I see where you're coming from kind of aspect. I mean, there were, but like a lot of the big voices were very much there can't be others on the AGG side, where Gamergate was a lot more of the like we want to be heard. Like we'll keep shouting until someone listens, and did get people who did.
Why do you think that these people had such a negative view of Gamergate and decided that they wanted to actively oppose it?
Why would anyone oppose
I think a lot
Gamergate?
of it,
It's just
like,
about ethics and game
from
journalism, I swear.
There's kind of a couple different layers to it. There's the social justice aspect of it, which was a lot of the Gamergate pushback was against that, which became kind of a, you know, if you oppose that, then you oppose, you know, equality or you know, that kind of thing. So that means that you're a bigot, like you hate women, you hate minorities, all that kind of stuff. And on more the game journalism side of it, that was there, but there was also, like, because rereading some of the Gamers Are Dead stuff now, it's just there's this real
Oh, to
sense.
be clear, sorry, I meant the general anti-Gamergate community, not just the Gamers Are Dead articles.
Okay, right.
I've never heard about the Gamers Are
like,
Dead articles until
was very much about,
I looked at this.
You know,
we haven't
like,
looked into them yet, but I'm pretty sure it's, you know, part of the pipeline, I guess.
like with a lot of the Gamergate community was you know, pushing for you know, against saying, like, what were some of the ones that, like,
well, we're
like
not
pushing.
Really, you don't have to say names. It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry.
And also, I'm not trying to attack that this person is ill prepared. I am just trying to point at the flaws in logic and how, especially if someone's not, like, you know, a pundit like a fucking, like, Jordan Peterson or a Tim Pool or something, that a lot of people are kind of just being led by, like, the outrage farming. Like, there's not a big, like, it's much more, it's like 70% vibes, you know?
Well, that's my train of thought there. So there was a lot of pushback on the Gamergate side against social justice aspects of, you know, like, we need to, like, the message being more important than the game, and if you don't support the game that's giving the right message, then we don't need you in this, you know, in gaming. And, you know, there's a lot of pushback against, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with liking, you know, games with deep themes and also Tomb Raider, or, you know, like, just like there's nothing wrong with also mindless fun and stuff. Like, there's kind of.
So you're making a difference between games that are deep and then games that are, like, turn off your brain. Interesting point.
Kind of a pushback of, you know, like, there was definitely the culture war aspect was a big part of it that I kind of gravitated towards, because I thought that was one of because yeah, gaming's always been a big hobby of mine. This was around the time that like, I used to read a lot of cracked.com. That was the site I loved around that time. It just stopped being about the humor, was kind of more preachy, and it just stopped being fun. And it was kind of then seeing sort of that same influence in something that I spent a lot more, like a hobby I spent a lot more time on, trying to have fun, trying to, you know, take the fun away there too, which is kind of, you know, there was a personal investment in me to get involved. Like, that's not what I want. That's not what like yes, like, I've got nothing against you making games like that, but not taking away from the games that are already the kinds I would like to play, you know.
You felt like they wanted to take away the games that you like. What do you mean by that?
So, like, for example, a lot of the pushback I remember was along the lines of, you know, like, games don't have to be this way anymore, and it's a lot of the, like, sort of, how would I want to put this? There was the push for, you know, games to be more along the lines of, oh man, this sounds so much better in my head.
Well,
like,
it always does.
I can edit out the
I guess. Oh, you're probably going to have to do that a lot, honestly. Yeah, there we go. For example, I think early on was around the time when Anita Sarkeesian did that famous like Hitman clip where she intentionally played it wrong to show it had violence against women, and this is something we need to push against when she was, attacking NPCs you're specifically not supposed to, and that kind of got a pushback of, you shouldn't like have that option. A game should be this other way that shouldn't allow that kind of thing. And I liked that game, and like who's playing it wrong, but a lot of it was like there was also that aspect of, because I remember that happening a lot, was if a game has like like if you can do like immoral things in it, it will lead to increased immorality. Like the whole comparison with Jack Thompson, where like these games
Yeah,
promote
just mentioned
sexism
that
and all
before, like with Grand Theft
instead
Auto and
of
stuff.
necessarily violence, like Jack Thompson's argument was. But I remember that being a pretty strong rallying cry of this is why games need to change. Games need to grow up. I remember being a pretty common catchphrase.
Well, so they say that games need to grow up. Not all games need to be violent. Not all games need to be sexist. Where does the part come in where they're trying to take away the ones that you like?
Well, for example, like, let me think. A lot of it wasn't so much that they wanted to take them away necessarily, but to change them into something more along the lines of their vision. Meaning, like, the next, like, if you liked this game, here's the sequel, and it's now something new that's just not what you're after anymore. I'm trying to think of a specific example, but my memory's kind of failing me on that one.
This is a recent video, by the way.
Well, you say that Gamergate opposed a lot of the social justice stuff. What is the social justice stuff?
So, let me think. Some of the specifics were, oh man, long time ago. A lot of it was dealt with changing the culture, making it so, oh man. So instead of
public speaking is hard.
Sorry, this is going really plotting me right now.
Especially when you don't do it all the time.
How do I want to put this?
That's the recording, not me.
They were about, like, in a lot of cases, it was like taking away options. Like I remember, like certain outfits were unacceptable. The way certain NPCs were were seen as just eye candy or damsels in distress was considered bad and should be gotten rid of, because that diminishes the role of women and makes them seem lesser, and will carry on that message. And there need to be more positive female role models. And I'm not opposed to more positive female role models, but rescuing the princess is fun too.
Mario games still exist, I'm pretty sure.
A lot of specific examples. I know this was a long
Yep.
time ago.
Yes, I am.
And this is your first time on voice chat, to be fair.
Yeah.
But do you think that maybe part of the reason you're not able to pull up as many specific examples is because this wasn't as important as you thought it was at the time?
Mainly, a lot of it is my memories of that time are just chaotic, where it was something new every week, and it's kind of trying to pick the specifics from that is kind of.
I think that's actually the thing that a lot of us are falling into in the social media age right now. That we're being bombarded with so much fucking information, it's hard to process it all, and you're halfway processing one thing before you get assaulted with another. I totally thought it was a meme the other day when I saw the apparently Biden put on a Trump hat and said some positive stuff about Trump. And I'm just like, there's no way. He's a fucking sitting president right now. Why would he do that? And it's like, well, that's just another thing to throw in the gas fire that is current year politics. Actually, in fact, we've been slowing down our social media usage. We've been cutting back on sugar. We haven't been exactly unplugging from social media, but like in between tasks, we try to like take space that we're not like looking at screens and stuff and just like be in the moment for a second. Like, it's really easy to have your mind exasperated all the time, especially if you're like at home a lot, you know, if you're as they say, if you're terminally online or whatever. And it's hard. It's hard. We're still struggling to not be hikikomori, you know?
I was like looking back at some of my tweets because I didn't actually use the hashtag that often in case unless I thought I had something useful to contribute. A lot of it's trying to remember that moment and like trying to pull up the people I talked to figure out what the start of that conversation was, or have long since left Twitter and stuff like that. So there's a lot of it I tried to recapture and didn't quite. It's like mostly I just remember like the intensity, the chaotic aspect of it. There was always something new going on.
Sorry, people in the VOD are hearing someone DM me. I'm gonna get off of that real quick.
Okay.
All right. Well, hey, you obviously cared a lot about this stuff at the time. So, what made you so passionate about this? Why do you care about this specific thing? Free speech, I get it. Journalism, I get it. But it's games journalism. It's video games. Some people say, "Hey, look, not that big of a deal, right?"
But it's my life. I love video
I get
games.
it. Like it's easy to dismiss in a lot of ways. Like, but main thing
I
about
say
it
this
was
as someone whose life is video games
like
as well.
gaming is what I do when I'm earning money. A lot of times it's so I've got like once I paid the bills, it's so I can have something fun to do once I paid for the roof over my head, and like them trying like having the controversy of you shouldn't be the audience for games going forward. It should be targeted for someone else. Like
the time for white men is over.
People need a turn, and that was kind of something I wanted to like. It just rubbed me the wrong way. Where it's I want your games to exist, and I want my games to exist. I like the options.
Oh, so we can have woke games.
Where I felt like the options were being taken from me, and yeah, I'm a big fan of options.
Good.
Sorry, that was it.
You've mentioned a few times that you don't care if the quote unquote social justice people have their own games, that you think that's fine, but you just want them to tolerate the existence of games that you like.
Exactly.
So you apply this principle of artistic freedom universally?
Absolutely. It's I disagree with a lot of the criticism, but you should absolutely be free to criticize it. Like I plan on criticizing your thing, but if you want to have fun with it, go right ahead. You should. No one can take that from you, nor should they.
What kind of
they definitely can take it from you.
That you wanted, whether in games journalism or creative freedom or anything else?
A lot of times I would see something come up and I would join the pushback. I was I remember it's kind of late on in there, but I remember what was it? Some stupid game. I think it was Omega Labyrinth Z. This stupid PlayStation Vita game about anime girls who dungeon crawl and to get their breasts to grow bigger. It's absolutely dumbest concept you can imagine. But I remember it had fully translated, ready to release, and then PlayStation denied them the permission to publish it. It didn't have a PC port or anything, so they'd done all the work to get it ready, and then were denied at the last minute.
That's a company doing that.
Like I said, like the dumbest hill to die on, but the fact that the work had gone into it, the effort had gone there, and then at the last minute someone pulled that away, like stuff like just like it's the stupid little things where it's someone's got to defend this stupid fun, But I remember that was one of the cases where I personally emailed like I went through like all the contact channels for Sony and just like if you're going to do this for this, like
Hey,
is this something you're going
Majora.
to do going forward to other translators? Are people going to think it's not worth bringing over other games to the West and translating them because this could happen to them at the last minute? Are you aware that this could discourage others from releasing Japanese or other foreign language games in English?
Right, because this guy is about
Can you consider
anime
this
games
part of
specifically
Operation
a
Directions
lot.
Before, and your participation in it?
Not exactly, because I came like after that I got on there, but in I had kind of the same mindset where it's I want that game to be like if the option's there, if the work's done, yeah, I absolutely want to have that there to get, like maybe digital only if you're worried about the market or whatever, but I want the option to be there.
And the video just ends abruptly there for some reason. I don't know why, but it does. I guess there wasn't much else to say. I'm almost done. This is for Scribble's PNG for Nanoapostle so that they can basically still cosplay as the character that they'll be playing as. So I'm just adding some edges here and there. I have a picture of the main character in another open in another tab. But we'll be starting Nanoapostle probably within the next 30-ish minutes. That's the plan, at least. Doing detail work is actually one of the more exhausting parts. The woke people control the game companies. And it's obfuscation from both sides. They're like anti-woke people are like warring with like minorities on the internet, while it's the video game companies or companies in general being like, well, how can we make more money? I mean, technically, if you think about it, the right is really just upset that they're not like the primary audience anymore. Some people, especially colonialist minded people, have a really hard time sharing it, it turns out. But yeah, I wanted to present a portrait of honestly what I think is more the average gamer gator. Someone who gamer gator. Now I'm thinking of gators. of someone who is like being led by outrage. But I mean, a lot of us on the internet are. Like, that's what keeps people engaged the most. But it's really hard to use outrage to sustain, like, an actual movement of any kind. So I mean, if you're trying to organize or change things, then you know it's not super useful. The one thing I will say about the anti-woke game list is that at least as far as I know, they're not like trying to harass people. They curate their own space. But it's semi-public, so you know, we all have the freedom to make our own judgments. It's actually funny, we've been drawing so much, and even on stream, and it's funny to us because there's a sense of like holding our breath when we draw. That's not super useful for like continuing to talk constantly. And I now just realized I never played music this entire time. So now you're just listening to me talk and the sound of my computer's fan buzzing. Okay, we got the green edges in there. Let's see. I need to take its hat off. Let's save as well. Hat pins, pin color, hat bells, hat color. You keep your hair, you keep your band. Okay. And then I gotta draw you some Evangelion horns. For folks who don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, if you've ever seen an Evangelion character in a plug suit, you'll understand in like 2 minutes. I would say 30 seconds, but I can't draw that fast. Layer, nano horns? I guess I'll name him Nano Horns. Yo, is that your nano horn, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, that's a little too big. That's what she said. Yeah, Scribble is co-piloting, by the way. Let's see. Oh, I guess... No. Let's try again. Rip. 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 Not the right place. Okay, let me draw on this side then. One there. And then up here. And then right there. And then right there. There. And okay, and I'm going to cheat by duplicating that layer and then flipping it. Transform, flip. Now this doesn't always work, but it's useful in a pinch. And then we merge down, and then they're both on one layer. Nano horns, color base, and nano horns, color accents. Okay, the accent is green, but it should be like a little neonish. And we also found out something really cool we could do recently, where we can actually change like how it looks a little bit. You'll see in a second. Monoray layer, yes. It's like a little bit of like luminescent. I think I want like a deeper green though. Light, yeah, vivid light. Ah, there it is. I have to put on a second layer if I want it to glow right. Isn't that so cool? Learning new things well, I won't say every day, but every time we draw. I am not cool. I am very hot. Literally. Like, it is very hot in here. We don't have our fan on because I kind of wanted to I didn't want the noise pollution. Though we will eventually have to resort to it because I'll probably just soak through my pamp with sweat otherwise. Hope watching me draw is at least a little bit entertaining. Well, I guess if it wasn't, or at least hearing me talk, you probably wouldn't still be watching. So I guess I don't have anything to worry about. Maybe next week we'll even draw the tentacles. I would love if I get them sticking out of the hair, though. In lieu of that, nano horns, hair wrinkles. Okay, and then what we do is... Oh wait, that's a little too big. Let's do it 2. We add a little bit of lines so you know it's nestled in the hair. See that? It's like magic. Oh my god, I think we really can draw. I'm sorry if you really identify with us not being able to draw. But we're getting better all the time. I hope us being able to draw doesn't ruin our parasocial relationship. It's very important to me. And that's Nanoapostle Scribble. Scribble, Nanoapostle cosplay. Save. And now we have to do the little bit of the tedious part, because now I have to put this into the application or whatever. So first off, we'll make one like this. Export as cosplay, eyes open, mouth closed. Mouth closed? Eyes open, mouth closed. So I'm actually showing you how you do a talking PNG. Let's see. We want create a new folder. Name a new folder. Apostle Scribble PNG. Okay. Export. Okay, now we need one mouth open. This one's got a mouth on it. Head, sleeves, shoulders, knees, and toes. Eyes. Mouth. Mouth open. Mouth open? There we go. Alright, it's for another one. And this one is eyes open, mouth open. That one's important. And now we need to close the eyes. That's not terrifying at all. Eyes closed. So now this one is eyes closed, mouth open. Export. And can you guess what the last one is? Hey Ghana, welcome to the stream. Bye. Mouth closed, mouth closed. Mouth closed? There we go. So this one is eyes closed, mouth closed. That's right. You're so right. Alright. And now I'll show you a little secret. This is the app we use. Oh gosh, maybe I shouldn't show you that part. Never mind. The swollen diaper. Oh, I think we need to start a new thingy. Okay, switch to punk right quick. And then new one. Okay, so first off, we need a mouth closed image. Art. Streams and Let's Plays. No. We have so many folders, everybody. You wouldn't even, well, you probably would believe me, but it's insane. makes us feel good. Fluff bite, yeah. And then Nanoapostle. Okay, so we want a eyes open, mouth closed. Okay, so that's eyes open, mouth closed. Now we want a open mouth. Open mouth, open eyes? Open mouth, open eyes? Why does that sound so weird to me? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, now here's the blinkies. Closed mouth blink. Closed mouth blink. And an open mouth blink. Perfect. Also want to save this. Nanoapostle scribble. Alright. Oh, wait. I need to... Oh, also, this is a free app, VideoTube, so if you... VideoTube Mini, so if you want to be a PNG tuber, you totally can. You just need art. And there's free stuff all the time. Mouth transition? Oh, no, none. Bouncy. Bouncy. Alright. And that's for Scribble when they get ready. I hope they'll be happy with that. Okay, in the meantime, in between time, I have talked about anti-woke bullshit enough for a day. Some of the stuff I talked about is also to be like, hopefully in a future video, but this stream will end up being on the on our like long form stream discussion channel, whatever. But hopefully we'll be using that as a springboard. Okay, but in the meantime, I need to save all these. Oh gosh. Create new folder. Woke gaming. Deadly Prim 2. I did this to myself. Save as Val Chronicles 4. Potion Tonics. I think that's a puzzle game? No, not sport. Potion Tonics. I'm probably spelling it wrong, but don't tell me, or else you're bullying me. Save as. Don't take it personally. I'm not writing the entire title. Nights into Dreams. It's only kind of woke. Library of Runia. Void Stranger. For folks who are coming in, like, around now, we're anarchists. We're not anti-woke. Just in case it wasn't clear. We're doing a little project. I guess also the too long didn't read of all this that I forgot to mention, which is like kind of the wider context, is that there's been some times we've noticed that right wingers will see anyone with even a slightly left leaning bent and call them like a communist and stuff. And the people they're calling that end up not being that, and then progressives see that and be like, "Oh, I'll give you all my money," and it's just like jumping on the bandwagon of something just because someone else rejects it and being like, "Oh, this is good." And of course, some people in America will probably be aware of this phenomenon with, you know, the whole like vote blue no matter who, because we kind of have a gun to our head with the whole like two-party system, right? Because, you know, it's just two bad choices and one is slightly less bad than the other. Now the slightly less bad option is even more slightly less bad because Harris, but I won't get too far into it. But I think this really messed up our Overton window because, again, in that sense of, oh, this must be good since the other side hates it, can fill us with a false sense of camaraderie with folks who aren't as heavily aligned with us. I mean, Bernie's one thing, for example, but a lot of people, like, I don't know, like Andrew Yang, for example, like, will take one, like, progressive, stance and use it as, like, a fucking, masquerade mask to be like, oh no, I totally want, like, freedom and, like, universal healthcare. And then they get milkshake ducked. I forgot, it's Witch Spring R specifically. That's the one with the black lowly. We've been meaning to play that one for a while. As well as, what was it, Little Witch No Beta? We've been meaning to finish that one. That game's just hard. I mean, it is literally lowly Dark Souls, so... And the same thing's happening with Harris right now, also. People are like, we've heard some people be like, she's, like, if made president, she would be the most progressive president ever. It's like, the bar is not high. Obama drone strikes. Please remember. And finally, Sonic Adventure DX. The ultimate in not woke gaming. Okay, I'm done drawing and having my drawing app open for all of today now. All of it. It's done. Okay? But before we take a break and let Scribble take over, I'm going to play a game. It is a short game, but it is a game nonetheless. Wow, the chatting session was only 2.5 hours this time. Wow, I'm so happy about that. Okay, so this one actually isn't on... So this game actually isn't on the docket, but one of the characters is shown on the schedule card. You can see her on the right hand side. It was probably one of the games that, in terms of streaming, is one of the games we've played the absolute most out of almost any game. Even if we have not gotten nearly as many hours as, say, something like Warframe or Amori. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Wow, we haven't played this in a while. January 11, 2023? Well, We are playing Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk. A game that is about mental illness and trying to English improved. Oh, I see. It's about trying to survive in the outside world and how hard it is to do something as simple as getting milk when you're disabled. Oh, we got some decent amount of new faces on the YouTube side of stream. Hi y'all, nice. Again, anyone new? Hi, I'm Fantasia Bite of the Fluff Bite Entertainment System. I use she and her pronouns, please. I'm part of a plural system of VTubers, and we all have our own sonas and do our own things on stream. This is 18 plus stream, keep that in mind, but we get around to lots of stuff. Not just what was I doing before? I almost blacked out. You know, political commentary. Sometimes we actually have fun. Let's buy milk. I walked down the road to the store and rehearsed my speech. It's been so long since I have been out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I'm going to the store! Who are you talking to? I'm imagining as if I were a character in a game. What if it helps me gather my thoughts? What game? Well, you know, there are games where you can see the character's thoughts right on the screen, you know? So I thought if someone was reading my mind, I need to be very focused so I don't blurt out too much. Hello, can I... Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So once again... Hello, can I get... Wow, that's one more word! Thank you, I'm trying my best. I think this time the L sound was longer than usual. Do you think that's it? Who knows? Hello, can I wish I hadn't said anything. Don't worry. Okay. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now. What? My right foot is frozen in midair. How much? 50 steps on the pavement and 51 in the grass. You have to undo the previous step. How do you imagine that? It's not the first time this has happened. You're so stupid. Stop insulting me! Ugh, here we go again. So, step 1. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Wait a minute, what do you mean step 1? What then? But it's already the 52nd, or wait, I'm going backwards. So then it's the 50th? It doesn't add up. Okay. Step 50. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Could you rephrase it just a little bit? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour, so... You'll be very guilty if you don't buy milk. Damn! Really? Well, are you ready? Hell yes! I carefully move my foot backwards, looking carefully into the dense grass. Do. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see. Hello, can I... Oh. Excuse me? What? 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 Oh. You shouldn't have done that. He's obviously not going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop. Excuse me. What? Oh. 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 What? Oh. What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? What's so scary about it? I have a frightening image when I picture it in my head. I can show you. Something like that. So I'll just continue to ignore his question. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. I gather all my will into a fist. Oh? Oh! My intellectual shock shook and crawled away. You just repeated after him. And it worked! Do it more often! Wait, I said he crawled away. Did he really crawl away? I mean, I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Just now! Personally, I didn't hear it. You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. I'm standing by the shelves on the rack. There are bags of milk. We both stand and the milk lies. Or maybe... Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you're here? To buy milk! So, buy it. Right here? What do you expect me to say? I guess something like, not here? Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash register. I guess the first sentence! And you, as if out of spite, didn't pause before the second one. You want to rob me of my little victories? I reach out and take the milk, or rather, the bag with the milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside... Come on! 15 minutes before the store closes, hurry up! I remember what these games are called! Visual novels! And by the way, the numbers are written there in full, with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But there, the authors are not lazy, so you don't get lazy either. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your mouth. Ahem. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up or you'll get it at home again. I'm on my way! Hello? Can I get some milk, please? You have it. Give. I'll put a weighty bag on the register. Of course, not just the bag, but the milk too. Hi, can can I have it, please? No. Please! No. No, but please, Mom will throw me out the window if I don't get home without milk. No. But why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? pay for the milk. Really, what would I do without you? I'll take a crumpled bill out of my pocket and hand it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. It took about 2 days before he nodded contentedly and put it in the cash register. Thank you, goodbye! I walk down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly tugs at my hand, reminding me of the days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it. I just love the pyramidical structure of verbal constructions. The gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thank you for your interest. I feel like a mile-long bar of ice cream. What is that supposed to mean? As if I'd tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look, the ratio of water to milk and the volume of air occupied by me is about 30-1. And yeah, ice cream is not the best, unless you want to drink more than eat. Anyway, the road from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the road from the gas station to home is ice cream. During today's walk, my body has been to every part of this path. Simple math. I see. I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move over something as even as a city plane? Gently, heel, toe. Heel, toe. Heel, toe. I count in my mind every meter of the path I walk. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! Ah! I unconsciously take a sharp step at the side. At the same moment, a huge bear rushes past me with a wild screech. Hey, I'm walking here! I cast a reproachful glance at the swiftly departing giant. Meaty! Its red eyes in turn look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen. It was a truck. Oh, really? Although if you think about it, are there bears with eyes on the back of their heads? You could have died. Come on, are you saying something would seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? The world is a cruel and dangerous place. I'm not in the world you're talking about. My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. When I'm in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain streams from streams that hide my tears. Right now, I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. I'm sad. Are you really sure this is really happening? What else could it be? You know what? What? Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading this right now. It could hurt your recovery. I don't care! Do you hear me? I forcefully squeeze my head with my hands and place a thoughtful block. Hey, can you elaborate on babyfur culture for me? Thanksies. Okay, so, in brief... Okay, so, there's two distinct pillars. One is ADBL, or age play, and the other is furries. Briefly, furries are anthropomorphic animal lovers. You know, we love art. Some of us identify like more closely than just ooh cool art with the sonas that we have. It's very much an identity-based subculture and a very like artistic one. And you know, a bunch of weirdos and like a lot of queer acceptance and like queer subtext. That's fine. ADBL, however, and age play more broadly, these age-based identity labels have a bedrock in kink, in a lot of ways with stuff like power exchange. In a more typical power exchange, where you would have a dom and a sub, and there's no specific roles like, you know, like master, slave, or anything like that. It's very basic, but there's obviously, like I just mentioned, many different types of dynamics. And an age play dynamic, whether that be with ADBL or DDLG or whatever someone wants to call it in those contexts, is generally someone who is an adult taking on the role of someone who is younger, whether that be a teenager, an adolescent, or a child. In terms of babyfurs and the ADBL community at large, although there is a wide variety of people who do stuff that is not specifically baby themed and focused, but still fall within the general, I guess you could say, age play diaspora. Although it does have a groundwork, like a groundwork in kink, a lot of age players, whether they consider it just a role that they take up or an identity that describes them, very much like someone might feel like they never really grew up, or that they never fully matured, or that they feel like a kid inside, right? There's a lot of different ways to express those feelings, and some people express them more in the more traditional ADBL mindset of either just like kink / sexual interest, maybe a like live-in dynamic with a partner, or something that's more platonic and more in the age regressor route. Age regression is, well, what it sounds like when someone regresses in age. There's a medical context for age regression. Folks with lots of trauma can experience it. Even folks with multiplicity like us, or the medicalized version of it, DID, is sometimes typified by like a sense of an inner child, or having at least one alter, headmate, whatever you want to call it, who is, well, like younger. That being said, there's a lot of people across the age play diaspora that I identify as like a kiddo, in whatever way that means. When you smash them together, you would think it's just an ADBL furry, right? But baby fur culture specifically is more than the sum of those parts, because the creative and like explorative and fantasy aspects of the furry fandom are very much increased with those like additional identity and like exploration and freeing elements of age play. So the baby fur community doesn't just encapsulate stuff that is just generally seen as like kidcore stuff. For example, like old nostalgic video games. It's very easy to mistake a age player or a baby fur with the average gamer, because there is a preoccupation in gamer culture of, you know, never growing up, or this being like a kid's hobby, or gaming being a gateway to nostalgia and what have you. Baby fur culture is really complicated. Like, when you get in the weeds, we should really do an iceberg video or something at some point, because there's a lot. But a lot of baby fur culture has a sort of like DIY sense to it, because a lot of people enjoy things that are generally made and designed for kids, and age players often might redesign things for adults. Like, you might see someone make an adult-sized baby bouncer, or I saw someone mod a Fisher-Price controller, like a toy controller that you're just supposed to give to a baby to play with, into an actual functioning controller. So there is this really big DIY thing in the community of, you know, just kind of like MacGyvering things into like babyish items. But also there's a lot of the fantasy elements of the furry fandom in place, because a lot of baby furs will probably have had some interest in furry and like age regression baby type stuff or kiddo type stuff because of experiences watching the classic Tom and Jerry episode Baby Puss, or watching Case Closed, or that one moment of the Digimon movie where everyone gets age regressed at the end right before the final battle. There's a lot of like canon moments for a lot of folks, and because in children's animation there are a lot of anthropomorphic characters like say Robin Hood from Disney's Robin Hood or Puss in Boots, in the same way that the furry community might see a movie with a furry or an anthro cast and go, ooh, those are cool, I'm gonna draw them, like I want to expand on that. Baby furs might do the same thing with characters who kind of are just asking to be babied, and even more so if the character literally gets babied within the context of the media itself. So the baby fur stuff has a lot to do with nostalgia and, you know, funny animals. That is a brief explanation of baby fur culture. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk! My persona is Lombax, like from Ratchet and Clank. I was actually very much inspired by Rivet from what was it, a Rift in Time, which I actually still haven't played, but she spoke to me. Back to milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. On the corner, out of the corner of my eye, I noticed a small bench, the perfect place for cliche visual novel monologues. I move closer, place a noticeably weighed bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. Listen, I'm a little embarrassed. I realize I'm going crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective, so ultimately things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about? I'll be honest with you, and I expect the same from you, please. Please capitalize, you're ruining the narrative. Well, I'm not really surprised. I must be nothing like the model protagonist at all. To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it because now it costs me a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnosis. Let at least you be the one who sees me for who I am, even though I made you up. Don't take that away from me, okay? Don't ask me for too much. How stupid does this all seem? From the very beginning, you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations, hearing me explain what baby furs are. I must seem crazy and weird to you. What is it like to see the world through my eyes? Ever since something happened, all I see is red. Red blood. Everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I'd even forgotten what other colors look like. Come on. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think that they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. I promise. Really? Of course you couldn't help but ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have brought it up. So you're really that interested in what happened to me? I won't waste time. What do you see? Anyway, this is my dad. Some of his parts at least. We do have a very difficult family, but despite all the problems, I never would have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. Anyway, he jumped out the window and died. This is my last memory. Then a long gap. Strange. Very strange. Today is the first time I've ever been able to buy something in a store without a major incident. Of course the medicine helped me. However, I think it's more your merit. I kept thinking, we mustn't screw up in front of the reader, or oh my god, what will he think? I don't know why I decided to become a visual novel character for the sake of going to the store today, but it clearly paid off! Thank you! By the way, it seems to me that there are some boundaries in our communication. That's how I like it! And yet, I've been so sad lately. I've been thinking more and more about what my life has become ever since my dad. Well, you know. Day after day, it's the same thing. I've tried so many medications that I hardly feel any difference between them anymore. As long as they keep me on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day because I have you! That's right, chat. That was very rude of you. Oh no. I'm not going to pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, shall we go? When I get to my floor, I hang over the railing. Repeating this action every day like a ritual, I stop being afraid of heights altogether. A few minutes ago, the effects of the medicine finally wore off, so I just enjoy the blissful silence. When I'm under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head, mixing with the sounds of the world around me. They create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Did you bring the milk? Hi, Mom. Did you bring the milk? Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? Yes, Mom. Go to bed. Yes, Mom. We bought milk! Don't you love it when we buy milk together, chat? It's great. Thank you so much. I really appreciated having help buying milk. Wow, we played this game enough times we racked up 3.8 hours of playtime? Damn, we don't have a life at all. So, are your different members of your system different ages? We identify as different ages, yeah. We try not to be specific, but I am on the younger side of the 8 of us that do stream. But especially not just someone in a plural system, but also someone with like a lot of like trauma that, you know, may or may not have us in Arrested Development in certain ways, and also our rejection of the post-industrialist framework of adulthood means that none of us really consider ourselves adults, though it's more like there is I guess, an age vibe that we tend to give off. And certain of us we look as older or younger than others, especially in comparison to each other. That can be in a sense of relative maturity, generally, not necessarily the amount of time we've been in existence. Because if we went by how long an altar had been in existence, I would be one of the oldest, actually. It's funny like that. I actually started as a quote-unquote inner child, but I was forced to grow up because of, well, more trauma, I guess. But at one point we became really indisposed. All of my other headmates became indisposed in a way that was either that I take care of all the adultness in our system, or we kind of die. So I did that for like a year. And I'm still coping with that experience. I don't know how I feel about it. We certainly need therapy. But we do our best. Whew. Okay. When we get back, we'll probably have our fan on, so it'll probably be a little bit louder. Gosh, let's see. What time is it? 7:44? Whoo, boy. Happy Friday the 13th. I'm pretty sure this stream will be going for a while, because we have only done from the scheduled stuff literally just the discussion. Technically speaking, Inside Bag of Milk was on our internal schedule, but we could have taken it or lost it, depending on if we thought not playing it would have been a benefit to not pushing ourselves too hard, which is gonna be interesting because we actually need to be up early in the morning. But I have the beautiful drug of caffeine, so I'm sure I'll be fine. Anyway, this has been Fantasia Bite. Thank you so much for being here with me, and I will be passing the baton over to Scribblebite, who will take over with Nanoapostle. The new game just came out yesterday. Hopefully it won't be too hard. Let's see here. I need to get something to keep y'all busy for Breakily Break. Oh, also this picture. Let's see, it says desktop background. Changing the desktop background to reflect gaming. This is the Nanoapostle inspired art that we drew of Scribble to commemorate the release of the game and stuff. We'll show you we'll show you the full image when Scribble comes back. Why are we getting up early tomorrow? We're getting up early tomorrow to go to a yard sale. We really like yard sales. Part of our stereotypical queer heart is doing a bunch of thrift shopping and stuff. We found an amazing gothic Lolita skirt while thrift shopping recently, for example. But I won't get too hung up with that. So yeah. Tomorrow we need to be at a yard sale because it ends really early at 2 o'clock. But also we're gonna get a haircut. We're trying to find a queer barber so we don't have to cut our hair ourselves. And if we are not successful, we will just cut our hair ourselves, which is what we've been doing since. Oh my god! I don't think we've had anyone else cut our hair since we came out as trans. So we've cut our own hair exclusively since. Actually, no, that's not true. We used to have a hairdresser. So outside of her. But she didn't cut her hair much. She mostly dyed it. Definitely pre-pandemic. So I'll say 2017, 2018 was probably the last time we had our hair cut by someone who wasn't us. I got distracted. Space. Nightmare and Dreamscapes? Okay. Alright, I got the breaking bump up for you. We'll be back in 30 minutes tops, alright? Came out? What? Trance? No, not hypnosis. Came out as transgender. That's a really awesome drawing of Scribble. Thank you. We've probably spent cumulatively 12 hours on it, so it better be. It's okay. I like talking, but I do get what was it? I'm doing autism hands right now. It's nice having people talk to you. I don't know. It's part of being a streamer. Plus, I won't be here for the rest of the stream, so I was enjoying it. So thank you. I hope to see you again in the future. We stream every Friday at 4 p.m. EST. Thank you, Zetsumuto. It's been very good having you, and you've made me feel very appreciated. And we also love answering questions. Anyway, see you later!
Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh. Here. Oh. This is for you.
I don't want it.
Oh.
Well, if you don't want it, I'll take it.
It's not that I don't want it, but I want you to have it.
If you don't open your mind, your headmates won't speak. What? You mean I'm deafening them myself? The whole system has a mind of its own. They're all individuals. But I was the first. I'm the most important. You've heard them, haven't you? More like whispers. Nothing like real voices. Is it fun? You mean this game? It's just meh. But you play it all the time. Yeah. But it's just meh. I used to think it was fun. But from a game creator's perspective, it's just meh. I see. The interface isn't done well. It's hard to understand. Even the level designs are whack. Well, you know all about that. I wanted to tell you I've decided. Decided what? I'm getting a full-time job. What? Why so suddenly? It wasn't sudden. I got an offer from my boss a long time back. He wanted to hire me full-time for a while. Till now, I've been turning him down. Are you okay with the fact you won't be able to make games anymore? Do you remember the promise that we made? What promise? I guess you don't. You know, in my job at the cafe, they let me illustrate the menu and create boards for special deals. And the customers that come by tell me my designs are cool. Or my pictures are pretty. They just look genuinely pleased with my work. And that's enough for me. That's all I've got to say. I'll go now. Hey, Connie-chan? Can I ask why you make games now? Thanks for everything. It was fun.
Heavy are the mountains, but that changes over time. Sky, blue sky, what your eyes can't see, what your eyes can see. Sun, there is only one. Water, comforting. Commander Akari, flower, so many alike, so many useless. Sky, red sky. Red is the color. Red is the color I hate. Water flowing, blood, the smell of blood. A woman who never bleeds. From the red earth comes man, from the soil. Born of man and woman is man. Town, a human creation. Eva, a human creation as well. What is a human? A creation of God? Is it a human creation? The things I possess are my life and soul. I am a vessel for my heart. Entry plug, throne of a soul. Who is this? This is me. Who am I? What am I? What am I? What am I? What am I? I am myself. This, that which is myself. That which is formed is me. This the me that can be seen, yet feels as if this is not myself. A strange feeling. I feel as if my body is melting. I can no longer see myself. My shape is fading. I feel the presence of someone who is not me. Who is there? Beyond me there. Akari? I know this person. She is Captain Katsuragi. Dr. Akagi. Others. Classmates. The pilot of Unit 2. Commander Akari? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? So, how does it feel to be piloting 01 for the first time? Smells like Akari. I hate it. I hate this is how it ends. With fucking bombs. A world run by boomers, ending in the most boomer way possible. I bet they're doing this out of spite to prove they were right to not worry about the climate. It all feels so old-fashioned, you know? Okay. That's your concern? The aesthetics of the apocalypse? Why not? All these years, the look of my life has been determined by others. And now they want to decide how my death looks as well? Huh. I guess I get what you're saying. Right now, wreathed in smoke, Em looks much older than I first thought. More mature. Or maybe I'm just desperate and horny and projecting my desires on Em. Only one way to find out. How old are you, Em? About one day. Brat. Fine, let me guess then. 26? Em smirks and shakes Em's head. Still not making eye contact. 29? Em flicks the cigarette butt down. I watch the orange dot disintegrate into the blue haze below.
I'm 35. The voice comes out tired, all swagger gone. God, I wish I wasn't. I wasted so much of it. My life. Who? Who? Shinji Ikari. But that's me. I am you. This self incorporates another self. The self has always been composed of two selves. Two? Yes. The self that is seen by others, and the self that observes that act. To expound, there is a Shinji Ikari that exists in your mind. The Shinji Ikari in Misato Katsuragi's mind. The Shinji Ikari in Asaka Soryu's mind. The Shinji Ikari in Rei Ayanami's mind. The Shinji Ikari in Gendo Ikari's mind. All different Shinjis, but each of them is a Shinji Ikari. What you fear is the Shinji Ikari that exists in the minds of others. I'm just afraid of being hated. You're afraid of being hurt. Who is bad? Father is. The father who deserted us. No, I'm the one who's bad. There you go again, rushing to take all the blame. That's what I mean about being interpunitive. That's because I can't do anything right. Isn't it just you who thinks you can't do anything right? I think I hate him. But I'm not sure anymore.
Good work, Shinji.
Father called me by my name. My father of all people actually praised me. Are you going to live the rest of your life regurgitating and digesting those few pleasant memories? If I trust their words, it's enough. Enough to keep me alive. By deceiving yourself. Everyone does it! That's how everyone survives! If you cannot accept that you are capable of initiating change within yourself, you will not be able to continue. This world is full of too many painful things for me to live in it. Like how you can't swim. Humans aren't designed to float. This is self-deception. Call it whatever you want. So far, you've been avoiding bad things in your life by covering your ears and eyes. In that last battle, his sister got what others think isn't important. Get out. No, I don't want to hear this. See, you're running away. Again. One cannot make a life just by daisy chaining their most enjoyable memories together. Especially not me. I found something that I enjoy. Finding something enjoyable? Finding something and doing that all the time? What's wrong with that? Father? Am I an unwanted child? Father! You ran away all on your own. No. Mother was... She was smiling. You did a very good thing today. People will praise you and thank you for it.
You shouldn't run away, Shinji.
Keep it up. I don't like being here. I'm tired of being alone. M runs M's hand through M's hair pensively. When I woke up this morning, I was not to anyone. I had a steady corporate job, the famous comfortable middle-class life. Boring friends who'd only talk about boats and investing. Gosh, I don't think I've ever had such well-to-do friends. Okay, well, I guess I've had well enough to do friends that they could have been concerned with that, but not necessarily. Sorry to cut the thingy short, or I guess the break was running long anyway. Ooh, excuse me. Hi, I am... Who am I? Sorry, I disassociated. I'm I am Scribblebite of the Fly by Entertainment System. I use it, they, and they pronouns. Thank you very much. And now that we're back, I am going to get on with our feature presentation for tonight. The illustrious, the indomitable Nanoapostle. I could be a little bigger. I could stand to be a little bigger. Alright. I thought that was live. I was losing my mind. Ah, I see. Wait, really? With all the editing? With all the editing? I don't know if I can figure out a way to make it even more clear that we're on break, but we'll see. Maybe I'd have like a scrolling like newscast like thingy that goes across the screen. It's like, we are on a break. This is not live. I mean, it is technically live, but like we are not there. I figure it's better than just like leaving a blank screen. Well, actually, it's more than that. We're very showmansy, and we like having a vibe that not only is at least somewhat engaging even when we're not there, but also reflects like our spirit and our aesthetics and our influences. Yeah. I mean, I think Toonami still exists, but we like to think of ourselves as the next evolution of what Toonami could have been, or could be. I don't want to staple myself too much to it, but like Toonami's aesthetic is just so like very palpable that it's hard to see stuff that is also like it, like other like anime TV blocks, even around the same time. They're just not as they just didn't leave the same kind of mark on culture, but like in more niche spaces, like what was it, like I think MTV had like an anime night, for example. But yeah, we take our streaming as very much a broadcast. It's like, damn, it's like I get to have my own TV channel, you know. But this is me in a test tube. It's based off of an art from the game. Maybe I'll show it later before I end my segment, so I don't have to like fucking search for it. But yeah, we spent like at least 12 hours on this fucking thing. 3 or 4 hours on the me part. Probably an additional hour on top of that for the all the stuff retrofitted to me. That's probably longer than it really needed to be. But we are still beginners in the art. We are still beginners in the art. I guess I will at the very least show the full. Boop. Warning, warning, warning. Yeah, this is definitely our best piece to date. The lighting took so long to get right. Like, oh my god, that was like actually the hardest part. But yeah, secret experiment, breaking out of containment. But it's shaped like a little girl, and she can kill everything. Nanoapostle. We played a demo a while ago. Yeah, barely scratched the surface of it. I don't even think we got through all the content from the demo. But yeah, we're big fans. Lollies that kill stuff, one of my favorite genders, I guess. Where is controller? Because I'm pretty sure this is compatible with controller. At least I hope so. Grab a controller and kick back. Sorry, I just couldn't help it. If you're new here, I am such a dork. I will choose Ingles. Not a lot of options. Oh, this has lots of violence and trauma. If this came out in like the early 2000s, it would literally say, fuck, what's it called? It would literally say, viewer discretion. The following content is filled with explicit scenes of violence and gore. I know that for a fact. Actually, can we idle for a second? Is that okay? Are you okay with that, chat? Because I want to idle for a second, even though I'm stemming hard as hell, as you can see. But, oh gosh. Also, thank you so much, Fantasia. I know you're not fronting right now, but when you look back at the VOD, I want you to know I'm really thankful that you made the adjustments to my Starfetchers cosplay so I could cosplay Anita in this game, and I didn't have to do it myself. I actually really appreciate it. Yeah, it's so cool. I even have the little head thingies. This is such a nice touch. Alright, so anyway, get ready for one of Fluffbite's favorite things, child soldiers. Lena, you gotta stay strong. I promised you I'd get you out of here. I will get you out of here. Where am I? It is a pleasure to meet you, and thank you for serving as my host. I am semi-autonomous, combat nano-prosthetic known as Apostle. From this day forth, I will be assisting you with your operations. Hello, Mr. Apostle. Where am I? I can't seem to remember anything. This is Pioneer Level 6 Biochemical Weapons Lab. You are currently being contained in a cultivation chamber and exist within the chamber's computer as consciousness entities. I don't really know what that means, but thanks for the explanation, Mr. Apostle? I'm so sorry, my brain's a mess. I'm having trouble remembering your name. Can I call you Kuro? Nickname entry updated. Kuro, you may use this name to address me. Thanks, Kuro. That'll make it easier to remember. Wait, why is the floor glowing? A wake-up process from an external input has been detected. Preparing to execute the following program. Combat Adaptability. Test 1.0. Program description. Arrange the test subject to engage in combat with a low lethality machine to verify its functions are operating correctly. But, Kuro, I don't know how to fight. Referencing Article 27. During operations, the unit will establish a consciousness link with the host. As long as there are no abnormalities in the host's nervous system, the unit can partially control the host via physical reflexes. All the host is required to do is remain aware of their surroundings. I will handle all combat-related actions and analysis. Okay, but I'm pretty scared, Kuro. Appropriate consultation phrasing located. Hello, friend. Do not worry. Everything will be okay. Relax. Let's do this. I'm even more scared now! Feedback collected. Apologies. My database still has much room for improvement. Oh, 1 second. Controller died. As you do. Just gotta plug the piggy up. Excuse me. I can't hear anything. Does the game think my mic is the controller? I'll fix that when I'm actually fighting. Feedback collected. Apologies, my database still has much room for improvement. Is someone there? Jeez, must have been imagining things. How long has that damn plan been old? New containment record, huh? No way. Combat adaptability test. Light attack. Okay, so... Actually, I don't... Yep. As soon as I unplug the controller, I can immediately hear the music. Which is very much a shame. I don't know how to not do that. So I guess I just don't get music. That's what I get for not charging my controller beforehand, I suppose. So do please tell me if you appreciate the music. I got the fucking soundtrack too. I like the music when I play the demo. Light attack, hit the destruction point. Press and hold RT to aim, then release to shoot at the target. Shots require 1 energy, which... Oh wait. There's no desktop. That's... Oh, okay, I get it now. Shift tab. Let's... I think the problem is beyond just what I can hear. Let's see. Nope, that's the wrong setting. Regular properties. Yeah, you should be able to hear from there. I guess I need to fix mine. Yep, it's... There we go. Alright, music is back. I'm so smart. Alright. Oh, it is such an embellishment. It is not necessary. But oh my god, I come myself whenever I'm playing a game and I realize that the music is a little bit muffled in the pause menu. It's such a needless form of verisimilitude, but it's so impactful to me. I don't know. Probably because I have a weird brain. Press S to attack enemies. Once you become enough energy, press RT to shoot. I will never see this mechanic in a game and not think of, what was it called? Actually, I should turn down the volume a little bit. Please tell me if I should turn it down even more. Every time I see a thingy in an indie game where it's like, the more you do melee hits, the more you build up your, ranged fire, I always think of, Hyper Light Drifter. I'm certain it didn't invent the mechanic, but it was the first time we noticed it in a game and went, oh, this feels really good. Shooting an enemy will inflict them with 1 stack of infected, which displays as a diamond above the enemy's HP. Landing light attacks will increase infection progress, and when the infection bar is full, attack the enemy to trigger Absorb. Absorb deals massive damage and recovers some of your HP. When an enemy is performing a melee attack, press LB right before you are hit to initiate a perfect parry. Ow. Too early. Another too early. Ugh. There we go. Destruction point. By meeting certain conditions, such as performing a perfect parry, the enemy's destruction point will appear along with the highlighted icon. Attack the destruction point to deal massive damage and stun the enemy. Perfect parry projectiles. Right before you're about to be hit, press LB to initiate a perfect parry, which reflects the attack. Let's go! Oh, it moves slow. Hitting an enemy's destruction point will also cause the grappling hook icon to appear. Press RB to use the hook and perform a dash attack. Press A to dodge. When an exclamation mark appears above the enemy's head, this means their attack cannot be parried. Press A to dodge the attack and avoid taking damage. Ow. Press Y to use heal. I love how I have 1% now, which recovers the character's HP. The remaining number of heals is displayed on the top left corner. I've been healing all this time. Defeat your enemies by any means necessary. Delivering attacks with the enemy's destruction point is revealed is an effective way to deal damage. Nice. Now you're thinking with portals. Wah. Excelsior! Error. Unplaced memory file detected. A00082. Loading. 35th day of the siege of Palanak, March 22nd, in the 362nd year of the Coat calendar. Today's casualties are just as severe. Those metal bastards are tough as hell. I still can't figure out how Kamara got a hold of such advanced weaponry. At least we hold our ground. Their sacrifices will not be in vain. Horace, what are you gonna do when the war ends? Oh wait, I'm reading it backwards. My sister's still starving thanks to the siege. I just want to get her out, that's all. Understood. I lost my wife and kids to this insanity. I don't even know what I'm fighting for anymore. Sorry to hear that, Captain. It's fine. I've got to give it all I've got while I still can. I don't want any regrets. No regrets. She misspelled welcome, but it says Moe, so I'm fine with it. Welcome, Moe. Oh. Oh, it's awake, it's awake! Welcome? Ah! Rule 1, protect the host. Unidentified entity may attack, initiating immediate elimination. Combat function module activated. Please, no! Unidentified entity, explain your intentions and purpose within 15 seconds. This unit will decide whether to eliminate you based on the assessment results. Countdown begins now. I'm so sorry for scaring you. 9. No, crap, I never know how to introduce myself. 5. Activating execution function. 4, 3. Kuro, you're scaring the poor girl. Stop this nonsense immediately. Command received. Extending elimination countdown and shutting off warning indicators. Thank heavens. I'm so sorry. It's been so long since I've had to speak. Hello, my name is Winnie. Nice to meet you. Hello, Winnie. My name is... Wait. What's my name? We are Subject 89 on the Nanoapostle project. We have yet to be assigned a name. We're on the 89th iteration and they still haven't given it a name? We need a name. I need a name. Anita! How about Anita? 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 Oh, I like that. Thanks, Winnie. Wonderful, then. It's nice to meet you, Anita. You too, Kuro. Host name saved. Anita. Unidentified entity's name. Winnie. Anita, I'm sure you have a lot of questions. After all, you just woke up. Is there anything you'd like to ask me? I've got years and years of data. I'm sure I can help with something. Yeah, I'm pretty confused, to be honest. I guess. Why am I here? Why do I have to fight these things? We're bioweapons developed by Pioneer. In order to gather data on their weapons, Pioneer arranges for us to fight with the other bioweapons. The point is, we were made to fight. I know it's cruel, but you can count on Kuro to get you through this. And I'll be here to help too. But why are you here, Winnie? Why are you stuck in a cultivation? Were you stuck in a cultivation chamber too? Me, it's pretty complicated. But the long and short of it is, I'm Subject 01 of the Nanoapostle project. After facing numerous setbacks, my body and mind were utterly destroyed. I was contained in this cultivation chamber, waiting to be completely annihilated. But my consciousness unexpectedly synchronized with the chamber's computer, and my mind imprisoned here. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up unpleasant memories. It's okay, that was a long time ago. Don't worry about me. To be honest, I'm pretty happy being here all alone. Yes, very happy. Winnie? It's nothing. Look, if you need any help, don't be afraid to ask. Anything at all. Okay. Thank you, Winnie. The evaluation of the conscious entity known as Winnie is complete. Due to its ability to provide us with information, it will not be annihilated, but still will be placed on an observation list. Jeez. Meet Winnie. Residue consciousness. Oh, right, we're still in the test tube. Before you returned, I took the liberty of browsing through some of Kuro's info based on his operating system. I created some expansion modules that should enhance his combat efficiency. Scan results. No vulnerabilities or malware detected. Expansion module downloaded. Expansion module. You can enhance your combat prowess by equipping modules in the expansion module screen. Expansion modules can be obtained and unlocked through story progression. They must then be purchased with skill points to be equipped. Skill points can be obtained by completing challenges. New skill module unlocked. This locked on temporary bio barrier. Gain invincibility when using heal, as well as 30% damage reduction. Lasts for 45 seconds. Insta booster. When using the grappling hook, light attack damage increases 60%. Duration of the buff is based on dash distance. Lasts a max of 8 seconds. Energy discharge. When dealing a melee attack with a destruction point, deals 30 extra damage, but get knocked back. Oh, Majora, when you say your hat is a good stem toy, you mean the Jester hat? Also, considering that Kuro might have to revisit previous battles to hone his combat skills, I've set up a training environment where all past encounters can be simulated for practice. Intel updated. Training environment logged. Preparing to initiate configuration files. During combat training, achieving certain objectives can enhance Kuro's tactical algorithms. Do your best to increase his combat efficiency. I'll search the intranet for suitable simulated training levels. While not all of them are focused on combat, each one can help speed up Kuro's development. Take on training challenges when you have the time. You can complete training levels in the training environment. Levels are unlocked through story progression, and skill points are rewarded upon completing challenges. Training levels are divided by obstacle courses and enemy cluster elimination. Water tastes so good. Wow, thanks, Winnie. Go on, Kuro. Command received. Thank Winnie. Thank you phrase located. I, the nanoprosthetic known as Apostle, would like to thank you for your assistance, which has touched our hearts and helped us in immeasurable ways. You're so polite, Kuro. No need to thank me. It might be pretty tough for you, Kuro. Information log. Unplace a cutscene. Report on energy perception 1. Energy perception is an ability unique to humans. It allows them to perceive the flow of energy through both machines and biological organisms. Through this ability, they can accurately predict the location of weak points on both types of entities. Current research suggests that the principles behind this mechanism are similar to birds' ability to sense magnetic fields. It is still unclear what has given rise to this phenomenon, and computer simulations have failed to successfully mimic it. Individuals possessing this ability are not associated with any specific race or lineage, and the ability cannot be passed down to offspring through reproduction. There is no definitive explanation for the origin and mechanism of energy perception. However, considering this ability applies to both mechanical and biological entities, it is speculated that there might be unknown similarities between the two. Therefore, we believe that energy perception is a key factor to achieving the mechanical evolution of humanity and will serve as an important foundation for reaching our goal. I've downloaded information about your net's opponent on the intranet. This time you'll be facing a combat unit designed specifically for frontline warfare. It's big and may look intimidating, but if you carefully observe its behavior, it shouldn't be too hard to beat. Intel updated. A combat strategy for the net's battle has been formulated. Obstacle course A. Yeah, they said some aren't just battle stuff. Ow. That was a sound. This is fun. Oh. Damn. That was fucking close. Oh my god. That was way longer than I thought it was gonna be. Wow, that was sick. I definitely did not clear within 120 seconds, that's for sure. Enemy cluster elimination. Oh, so there are mobs? But it is training. It's not necessary. Oh yeah, yeah, this is satisfying. I feel like a kid who had like cheese poured on their broccoli, because they gave me mobs so I could feel cool and shit, right? But it's a training level. So it recontextualizes it. Fucking VR missions, Metal Gear Solid style. Also, the haptic feedback is very good too. But I think I still need to survive one more room. The hand is soft and puffy and squishy and fun to mess in. Wait, no, I'm projecting. I'm projecting. Sorry. Mess around in is what you were saying. Sorry, the way you were describing your hat reminded me of something else that was squishy and fun to mess around in. I can't be discreet to save my life, can I? I'll leave discretion to the pins, I guess. Oh wait, that's red, so I can't block it. Or parry it, rather. Oh boy. I wonder what that red and gray thing is. Ah. I found out and I didn't even have to fuck around. Ah! I'm fucking dead. Ah! The only problem with my Jester outfit is I don't want to take it off. Aww. That just means you need another Jester outfit to wear while you wash the other one. You can just get a whole closet full of Jester outfits. Battle 1. A 300 humanoid mech berserker. Let's go for the main course. Oh no, it's A300. I see. more fucking around. Get up. It's not over. Oh god. Oh, I lived! No, I didn't. I got so close. Won the battle between in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Ooh. Damn. Alright. Round 2. Fight! Ugh. Yeah! Blood on the dance floor! Ready to neutralize target. Execute Spirit Evolution! Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong anime. That is, Elfen Lied? Am I playing Elfen Lied? I think this is more Elfen Lied. Well, is that a spine? Shit, man. Unplaced memory file identified. Loading. 42nd day of Siege Palanak. March 29th. In the 362nd year of the Coat calendar. How the heck do you do that? The male bastard could withstand the firepower of a whole damn troop! And you never use more than one sniper round? I don't know. Hunter's intuition, I guess. Back when I was hunting, I could see things flowing through like nodes in my prey's body. Like the weak spot on Wesker's back in the volcano. Shooting at them always seemed to take him down. Didn't expect it to work on these 10 heads. None of the other hunters have that ability, even the ones from your region. It's really incredible. I'm just happy we're in the same platoon. We're definitely good. No! Mike! These things are resilient as hell. They won't stop until they breathe their last breath. If they're even alive. To ensure we don't suffer any more casualties after they're down, we've got to completely annihilate them. Well. Anita. Detected attempt to restrain or suppress the host. Countermeasure successfully implemented. Winnie? I just wanted to say I'm glad you two got back safe. Kuro, let Winnie go this instant. Battle 1 complete. Result, victory. Combat efficiency, 78%. Host status, good. Kuro's incredible. He protected me like 1,000,000 times. Rule 1, protect the host. Thanks, Kuro. That makes me feel safe. Why do you look so weird? Analyzing the consciousness entity. Winnie is experiencing data loss caused by compiling packets suitable for network transmission protocols. Oh. It must be because I'm going to the internet a lot lately. I just need to rest a bit, that's all. Look, we've got to focus. I've obtained information on your net's opponent. It's a bioweapon that uses hover cannons for combat, specializing in dense projectile barrages. I've got the perfect explanation module to deal with that. Expansion module. We just need to make sure make some adjustments to Kuro's attack system. If his slash attacks send out pulses of a certain frequency, you should be able to eliminate the enemy's projectiles. New module stuff. Ooh, +1 heal. Scan results. No vulnerabilities or malware detected. Expansion module downloaded. I haven't visited the intranet in years. It's super dangerous there. They might even mistake you for a virus. How terrifying. But I promise I'd help. Trust me, this will be a piece of cake. Winnie, you need to be careful. If we came back one day and you weren't here, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. Thanks, Anita. I'll do my best. Don't worry about me, okay? Okay. Pinky promise. Anita still looks pretty upset. I wonder what'll cheer her up. Anita, do you want to play a video game? Video game? What's that? Video games are like, a software designed to help pass the time. They test your reaction time and award points based on how you play. They're so much fun! Ooh, sounds interesting. Okay. Great, how about this one? This is Zalanas, a 2-player game that the researchers secretly passed around 12 years ago. I happened to be on the internet back then, so I snagged a copy. The controls are simple, and the goal is to... I've got it, let's start. Wait, am I about to actually play a video game? I would be asking for a lot. Even a simple video game is a lot to add. Wow, we're just about even. We're really good at this. You're really good at this. I've never played anything this fun before. Analysis of Winnie's gaming abilities. Gaming history, 12 years. Skill level, F+. Evaluation, gaming history and skill level do not match. It is possible the individual suffers from an intellectual disability. What? What? Did you just... I think he just... That's fucked up, Kuro. That's fucked up. I mean, I have an intellectual disability and I'm great. I'm so smart. Kuro, what was that last part again? It is possible that the individual suffers from an intellectual disability. I don't think you'd actually say it again. You want to try me, Kuro? Command received. Play Zalanas against Winnie. Combat algorithm adjustment complete. Reflex simulation adjustment complete. Combat execution initializing. Ready. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh wow, your cosplay is on point, LOL. Thank you. I think we're gonna start doing this more often. It's a higher level of immersion. Also, it's good practice for drawing. Result. Winnie achieved victory with a score difference of... Result. Winnie achieved victory with a score difference of 3,842,350. Ha! Even the AI I usually play with is better than you. You better practice, Kuro. Combat analysis complete. Winnie's overall abilities have been reevaluated. Combat algorithm optimized with a 23% increase in efficiency. Oh, we even got skill points for that? Sick. Jeez, looks like Winnie let me win. Kinda don't want to play anymore. Aww. Line attacks. Line attacks have increased range and can eliminate projectiles, but attack speed is slowed. Gain some energy when parrying and or eliminating a projectile. I don't think I have room for any more spots. But maybe I want to unlock something else. I guess I'll wait until I need it. Otherwise I'll just stack points. Or I should say, I should just stack points in the meantime. Alright, let's see if I can do this now with more oomph and my room. Gosh, I'm so happy we started drawing. Like, oh my god, it's literally changed my life. And our artistic confidence, not gonna lie. We had a to-do list set up today, and we didn't complete everything on it. Like we didn't finish the promo bump for this stream, but what we plan to do is finish it anyway and drop it on YouTube, even though it's already passed. But also just link to the stream. It's like, oh, if this stream seems cool to you, you can look it up. So, in a perfect world, someone will in the future be watching the VOD for this stream, who found out about it because they looked at the ad that I made, that I finished making after the stream was done. That's like Inception. Oh, they bumped into the wall. Oh. I wonder how hard this game would be for a hard of hearing or deaf person. Because, like, I'm being really helped by sound cues right now. I mean, there are plenty of visual cues too, but... What? Oh, it doesn't hurt them. Boo! This is the room where I died last time. Ah! Wait, is that one powered by me now? Yeah! I hacked it. Sick! That's a cool thing. I have to remember that. Oh, I made it to the end. Cool. I wonder if Kuro's gonna learn what it means to be quote-unquote human. Because Kuro learned in that interaction with the video game and Winnie that, like, there's a logical reason that sometimes people... Sorry, there's a reasons that people do things that don't always seem logical. Semi-autonomous L Cannon Commander. That sounds like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh card if I ever heard one. Like heavy mech support platform, which is a union. Oh god, reunion monsters. Does anyone remember you? Oh my god, I want this enemy to do things to me so badly. Oh my god, bullet hell time. Reminds me of the final boss of Signalis. Some of them are refreshing. Well, I haven't done any damage to you yet! Are you serious? You're going hard, dude! Can't parry these. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh sweet Jesus. Finally! This is a beautiful boss battle. Oh shit, he grabbed me? Ow! Ow! This boss goes fucking hard. Ah! 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 I got so greedy there. Again! Kill me! Kill me harder, Daddy! You're gonna learn today! Damn, I can't wait to draw this motherfucker immediately, the guy I'm fighting. Like, oh my god, I need to draw him choking me yesterday. Fuck you and your bitch ass satellites. No! No! This fucker has a second face. Of course you do. Ah! No! Daddy, that hurt too hard! Don't hit me so hard! You're supposed to let me win! Ow! Ah! Ah! Oh! Yep. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Ah! Ah! Blast it! Daddy, that's no fair! You're healing too much. I guess I'm healing too much. You're shielding too much. Go! Oh, spawn and two. Oh, it actually tells me when the shield is coming back on? Too bad I can't read. Oh, fuck. I don't even want to make it to the second round, but I don't want to give up either. Oh boy. Ah! Oh no! Wow! Oh, I got a skill point. Sick. Ah! Fuck your lasers! Lasers, lasers. I do appreciate this game taking from the Bloodborne camp of ya hit them back harder and you'll heal. Booyah! I'm not sure if this is daddy or mommy, but I feel the same way regardless. Ow! How did I get hit by that? Oh, it grabbed me after I did my last heal. Damn! Oh, wait, you don't have shield up. You're counting on your offense, huh, Daddy? Ah! Fucking laser ring! I was doing so well too. You just keep giving me a little bits to eat. Okay, give them grits! Get this out of the fucking way. Just in case I don't want to accidentally get dead. I'm getting through the first phase faster and faster though. seconds till spawn. Oh shit, God, that's a grab. I've boosted into the laser guardrail. Well, I guess it's not a guardrail. It's more like a danger rail, actually. They keep giving me, whatchamacallits, which I appreciate, but fuck. There we go. You lose a lot more of your bots that way. Ugh. That's my last heal. It's the worst time to get grabbed. I was so close. Oh, wait, no, I'm dead. I was so close. But that just makes me hunger for it more. Oh, that was the right time to heal. Oh, right. When it glows like that, I'm supposed to shoot it. I probably could have been out of that phase way sooner. I lost so much ground in the like last 30 seconds. I was doing so well. I did do 5 challenges related to a commander, but I still haven't actually won. Fuck. I am having the feeling of the mistakes are my own. Like, even when I want to call an attack cheap, like, because of the way that my, like, the framework I have for it is totally, like, valid. Have you ever watched Samurai Jack? Or maybe just a really good shonen like JJK. Like, that's what it feels like. Oh, I didn't have enough. Oh, I still got it. All the nodes shielded them. That's okay. There's so much to pay attention to. Oh, I guess those just stay. Okay. That's cool. I mean, that means I don't have to get them all in the same run. Oh yeah, I'm dead actually. No 1%. Fuck the rich. No shield for you! Got some extra healing. That was really punishment for being greedy. Had to keep the pressure on. Hey Evie! Hey Ryan! Sorry, I'm locked in a life or death battle right now? You know how it is, being a baby. Everyone wants to kill you. Or is that just me? Sorry, the baby wins. Ready to neutralize target. This is a little bit... Did you really? Wait, that's not necessary. You did not need to do that. You did not. You do not. Stop! Stop! She's already dead! Kuro, why did you do that? I'll be here within 4 minutes. Unplaced memory file identified. Loading. 79th day of the Siege of Palanak, May 5th, in the 362nd year of the Coat Calendar. Captain, today's casualty report. Understood. Our forces are nearly exhausted. Horrence, go spend some time with your sister while you can. Thank you, Captain. I'll take my leave. Yeah. I think Mom and Dad went very, very far away. But I'll be here for you, Lena. Everything's gonna be normal real soon. So you need to be a good girl, okay? Mm-hmm. But you need to be careful, Horrence. I pinky promise, Lena. And I'll take you for a super big meal. Whatever you want. Yay! With Mom and Dad and Horace. I've got to do this for Lena. Anita, you're back. I'm so glad you're okay. Battle 2 complete. Result, victory. Combat efficiency, 81%. Host status, good. I'm really happy my intel's helping. Thanks, Winnie, but you look even fuzzier than before. Oh, that? Yeah, it's been tough since they changed the encryption code, but I'm okay. All I need to do is rest and a coffee. A digital coffee, because you're in a test tube. Coffee? Uh-huh. Coffee smells so good, and everyone here drinks it. It's supposed to give you energy, but what matters is you look cool when you drink it. Wanna try? Thanks. I don't taste anything. I guess it's impossible. Yeah, it's impossible to know what it tastes like. After all, there's no smell or taste in here. According to the data, coffee is a rich aromatic beverage with layered flavors. If you close your eyes and imagine it, it's like you can really taste it. Want to try some more? That's okay. If you don't, it just gets so boring here sometimes. So, do you know about the outside world? The outside world? Uh-huh. It's a place where you don't have to fight all the time and can live a normal life. There's a gajillion video games to play, and you can drink real coffee. Unfortunately, we're in Pioneer's highest level research facility. It'd be easier to go to Mars than to escape from here. Wow, it's so cool you get to go there with you. It's so cool to go there with you and Kuro. Well, I don't have a body anymore. Even if I got out of here, I'd be nothing more than a bunch of data. Oh, then I don't want to go there. Anita, just thinking about Winnie drinking that boring imaginary coffee here all alone, that sounds terrible. I see. Okay, so that's gonna be my last boss of tonight. If they have some more training programs, I'll do that. But I don't know. If more bosses are just as cool and have really amazing character like designs as that last one, I want to wait until next week, because by next week I'm totally gonna draw very normal pictures of Anita and the boss. Keyword detected. Rule 0 activated. The Apostle is absolutely loyal to Pioneer and must prevent all hosts from escaping the facility. This rule takes priority over all other rules. I downloaded info about the Net's opponent from the internet. We're up against a mechanical beast designed to serve as a combat engineer, performing tasks such as building structures and digging tunnels. It can generate armor and obstacles using a unique type of metal. It seems like Kuro can't output enough power to destroy the specific alloy. But thankfully, we've got an expansion modules. We may not have enough power in one shot, but if we store it up and then release it all at once, Kuro should shatter just about anything. New module unlocked. Module slots expanded. Scan results. No vulnerabilities or malware detected. Expansion module downloaded. Intel updated. Combat method pending verification. Use charge attacks to destroy metal objects generated by the enemy. Yay! New training course. Wait, before I do that, let's do some upgrades. Compression shot. Charge shot! Get equipped with charge shot. Charged melee attacks deal 1 stack of infected, but 80% less energy is recovered. Absorb deals 16 extra damage and recovers 5% extra HP, but light attacks do not increase infected progress. Number of heals increases 3-fold, but only 26% of HP is recovered. Ugh. Gain invincibility when you heal, as well as 30% damage reduction. Lasts for 45 seconds. That's just good. When dealing a melee attack to a destruction point, deal 30 extra damage, but get knocked back. Charge attacks deal extra damage. Light attacks effectively reduce all heals. Grappling hook, compression shot, and overload adapter. Charge shots deal 3 extra damage during this battle. Stacks up to 8. Nah, I think I'll do energy discharge. Cool beans. Reason for existence. Oh, those are some extra special ones. Report on energy perception number 2. Confirmed number of individuals possessing energy perception. According to region, May 23rd on the 12th year of the calendar. Penak 13, Sawa 4, Banaclaya 2, Mali 2, Pingle Island 2, Adat 1, Azanius 1, Kulabar 1. As of now, we have not identified any similarities among the regions where individuals with energy perception are located. Despite global investigations and observations, we cannot ascertain if the development of this ability is related to specific geographical areas. So they still don't know why. Nanoapostle Project Summary. The Nanoapostle Project is a military project that aims to develop AI-driven nanomachines that can be equipped on humans. The project envisions nanomachines as an extension of the user's body that can help them on a diverse array of missions and enhance their combat prowess, as well as provide a multitude of other functions. However, due to various technological challenges, such as the low match rate between users and artificial intelligence, the project was halted after 56 experiments. It was worth noting that since all test subjects are synchronized to the same consciousness, unstable mind links between subjects have been observed. A new communication technology may be invented. The phenomenon can be stabilized and applied. Yeah, the thing that gives us superpowers is also kind of enslaving us to be a weapon. You know what today is? You haven't gone to any forest by a lake, have you? Any forest by a lake? Is it are like lakes freezing or something because it's colder out? Is that what you're getting at? Or is it something else? Alright, let's try a new setup. I mean, it's fall. Oh, it was like those just don't stop. Okay. Ow! Just barely! Yeah, that's the name of the stream! Or, I think that's in the title of the stream. Yeah, it's Friday the 13th. Wait, is there a bad luck thing related to lakes? I mean, I'm not narcissistic. I'm not gonna fall in love with my own reflection. Even though I am rather cute. But yeah, Friday the 13th. Very unlucky. Kuro, your next opponent is a mech beast that builds structures and digs tunnels on the battleground. It's able to generate armor and obstacles with a special type of metal. You're gonna need to use charge attacks to destroy them. Intel updated. Combat method vending verification. Use charge attacks to destroy metal objects generated by the enemy. Alright. And there we go. That was Nanoapostle. I just realized it looks like she has short hair because of her, like, twin tails, but she actually has lots of fucking hair. It goes down past her butt. That's a lot of fucking hair. So I gotta remember that for some reason. I mean, obviously she's the girl from the flashbacks. I mean, come on. Although, I would love to be surprised. You never know. Oh shit, I just see the blood smears on the ground. Yeah, this is so much murder. Can't wait. Well, this will be a weekly game like Higurashi until we beat it. Who knows when? But I feel really satisfied. Okay, it is time for me to abscond. Thank you much. I think Lost Ruins is next. Oh, I was just streaming and just chatting for that entire time. I feel so dumb. Well, it happened. There's always next week. This will be my introduction to Higurashi. Oh, so you haven't seen us streaming Higurashi before? Well, that's gonna be interesting. But we still got one more game before that. Give me a sec. Welcome, one and all. It is, what's it called? It's Friday. I'm here in a Mokabite. This will be my introduction to Higurashi. Did I miss anything important about Higurashi? Well, when we stream Higurashi, I mean, you'll have to catch up in a lot of ways. But it's still worth it to see, I guess. We're like 8 chapters in. We're like 8 hours in. It's a really long visual novel, though. Snapshot: 1980s Japan. Like a country, small town. There was a conspiracy to try to stop a dam building project from flooding the place where the people live, because they liked where they lived, as you know, land development projects go. And when they couldn't do it peacefully, apparently a lot of people seem to think it was a good idea to just kill kill one of the people responsible for the damn project. And every year, more people end up dead. People who dissembled the village or didn't agree with what happened. And the main character is a teenager who's new to the town, but has been apparently accepted, but is still worried about, all the, murders. But that's not what we're playing right now. We're playing a Lost Ruins right now. Oh. Nice scribble. Oh. I accidentally opened big picture mode. That's it, big picture mode. Damn, they rolled out another hotfix for Nanoapostle already? Damn. Anyway, Lost Ruins. Let's get lost in a ruin. I just realized the game I'm about to play is an isekai. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. Oh. Okay. My thingy was a little bit too sensitive. God, that sounds dirty. The mic to V2 model thingy. Lost Ruins is designed as a survival experience that requires a player to approach situations carefully, make use of the items and react accordingly, and you're sure to succeed. Those interested in enjoying the story with minimal obstacles are encouraged to try the accessibility difficulty. So there's accessible, choose this if you simply wish to enjoy the story. There's recommended for experienced gamers. There's veteran, choose this if you're up for a challenge. And then hardcore, a truly punishing experience. Once you die, it's all over. Oh wow, really? It's super funny to realize just how silly some criticisms of the game are when you realize certain things. Like, we saw someone who was just like, oh, it's like just way too hard. And it's like, or they didn't just say it was too hard, they thought it was like too obtuse. And it's like, this is a survival experience. It is a Metroidvania, I believe, but it's not. I mean, even the art style and the character sprites and a lot of the approach to it reminds me a lot of Momodora, and I wouldn't be surprised if I had some inspiration from Momodora, which is one of my favorite game series. But with that warning up front, I feel like folks should be prepared for a challenging and potentially harrowing experience. Huh? Where am I? I can't remember anything. I should take a look around. Journal. I succeeded in eliminating the memory of the subject, but the brainwashing is not going well. Excuse me? I'll try brainwashing again with a more toxic substance next time. I've never seen this writing before, so how can I read it? MP potion and HP potion. Oh, I'm definitely not playing on extreme difficulty. I haven't even beat this game once. Whoa! Who's there? Oh my. Someone else got summoned. Who are you? And what is this place? Okay, calm down, calm down. Allow me to introduce myself. The name's Beatrice. I am the guardian of this here ruined castle. Guardian? Yes. The vile dark lady is sealed within this castle, and the guardians have been protecting it for generations. Dark lady? Her followers are summoning people from another world in order to break the seal. Are you saying I'm from another world? Yes. Do you remember anything about where you came from? I just have faint images in my head. I can't remember much. You might be suffering temporarily from amnesia as a side effect of the summoning. I don't even remember my name. We should continue this talk in a safer place. Follow this path until you find a camp. No weapon equipped. I'll be waiting for you at the camp. Why don't you just teleport me? Garden of Genesis. Oh, that's cute. The controller vibrates like a purring kitten. I'm cracking all my fingers individually. It's actually not too late, and we're on track. I'm talking about stream in general, not necessarily playing this game. Gladius. Smartphone message. Green monsters are everywhere. I'm sneaking around to avoid them, but there's only a matter of time before they find me. I want to go home. I want to eat my mom's homemade cooking, but I can't remember where I lived or what her food tastes like. I can't remember what my mom looks like. What happened to me? What? Well, a newborn baby wouldn't know words. Or cooking. It's actually a very terrifying experience. It's kind of like that show Severance. Or being new to a plural system that already existed before you came into being. Hello? That was scary. Why did he come at me like that? Did I do something to offend him? Gosh, I know this game was an autism simulator. What did I do wrong? How did I do people bad? I should have been more careful. Sharp spikes suddenly came out of the holes in the ground and almost got skewered. Lucky the wound isn't deep, but the bleeding won't stop. At this rate, I'll bleed to death. I ripped off parts of my clothes to try to bandage the wound, but it's not enough to stop the bleeding. I need to find a way to treat the wound. Oh shit. The spike's literally right there. I should have known better. Okay, so my headphones died, so again, we cannot hear video game, but we can still play video game. Okay. Now the headphones are charging, and they should have at least some power by the time we get around to playing Higurashi. Stab, stab. Toilet paper! Thanks! Not a newborn baby, like a newborn baby. Fair, fair, fair. This is also probably scary to be a newborn baby. That's why you cry a lot, I would imagine. Oh, broccoli and bread. I'm at a dead end. There's a small opening that someone could crawl through, but there's no way I can get past the sharp spikes that burst up from the floor. I've thought about going back the way I came, but it's swarming with those green monsters. What can I do? Should I risk it and try to crawl to the other side? Through the hole? Wow, that could have been bad. Oh, hello? Wow, that bat had some issues. There's just blood squirting from everywhere. I mean, I guess it is a Friday night. Oh, ow. Leech? Ooh. Huh? Oh. Great. Firebolt. Oh, I think that's an orb. Oh, I can stab? I have an Amori knife? Sorry, a kitchen knife? I didn't even remember picking that up. Kitchen knife. Mince monsters of all types with this all-use cutter. Gladius. A short, one-handed sword used by gladiators. Hurls small flaming arrows that burn enemies. LB? Cool. Ah. Tutorial moment. As I touched the green fluid on the ground, I felt like my body was on fire. It's definitely a very poisonous substance. That's too much. There's too much of it to avoid, so I need to figure out a way to get rid of it. If there's a way to make a fire, I should try burning it, but I can't find anything that I can use to start a fire. Good thing I can throw fireballs. We have a system question. Well, hopefully I have a system answer. Shoot. We always try to be helpful if we can. There you are. Some weird green person attacked me on my way here. You must have seen a goblin. I thought I took them all out, but they just keep coming. Anyway, this is a safe place. Take a look around. Take a look around, look around. Isn't this a vending machine? It's a machine made from ancient magic, which allows its users to put money in to buy things they need. I'll give you some money. Try buying something. Oh, thank you. Fire wand. A disposable magic wand that fires a fireball of explosive flame. Kitchen knife. Latent jar for throwing. Watch out you don't get shot. It does lightning damage. Okay. Oh, new spells. Ice bolt. I'll take ice bolt. Give me that water. This looks like a computer. but it's different from the ones I know. The monitor looks pretty thick, too. It's something that can save lives, but I don't know how to use it. Got any ideas? Save! Okay, that's my safe spot. How did y'all become comfortable fronting / letting others front? I mean, it was a long process, but like, we were already like experiencing, how to put this? No one person was locked into the front seat like throughout our lives for as long as we have been in systems for as long as we've like retrospectively been like, oh, that was probably some system shit. So to a degree, we didn't have a choice once we were staring the reality in the face, in like a functional sense. But in terms of like an emotional sense and getting comfortable like with each other and like, I guess essentially being comfortable being like, I'm going to stop existing. I'm going to go to sleep now, and you get to pilot the body. And I trust you and your judgment to not like fuck shit up, you know? I think a big part of it was getting to know each other and also letting other folks get to know us, like our partners and friends, not just know whoever deals with all like the front facing like bills and like stupid adulty stuff, you know? I think it also was partially just recognizing that like it's not bad to, you know, be multiple, that it's okay, that you don't need to be fixed, and you know that we're like valid and stuff. And you know, seeing things that we have in common and enjoying being around each other was also a big thing, because like it's much easier to encourage other folks to front when you want them to have like a fulfilling life, and you want them to make friends and be and maybe even be close to the people that you value already. Even if sometimes it can be a game of telephone. Luckily, we've always had some amount of co-consciousness, or at least just the ability to communicate with each other in real or like semi-real time. Whereas there's some systems that like completely have to talk like through notes or whatever on a delayed time scale because the person has to be front and has to front, and they front alone. Though on the bright side, as far as we can tell from what we've seen and what we've heard, even if your system does not have co-consciousness right now, they can achieve co-consciousness. And it does feel a lot safer to let someone take the driver's seat when you can be in the passenger seat. I hope that answers your question. Sounds like it requires a lot of trust with people and your entire system. Oh, definitely. Though we have a lot of practice with dynamic areas of trust, considering our experience with like kink and also disability with, you know, just having to rely on other people. Though it's definitely come in waves. We're still not where we want to be, and sometimes we have to deal with our own like internalized ableism and shit, and it sucks. That's a portal. You saw one near where we first met, right? You can teleport between portals you've already visited. Sick. We're very co-conscious, and I'm almost always stuck in front. Oh, that sucks. We've certainly had moments where people have been stuck in front, and generally we do use the term front stuck to describe that, though I think that most people who use the term front stuck would use it to describe something that is not necessarily typical. Like sometimes even, you know, someone wants to stop fronting in our system, but they can't stop, and they have to wait until like all their fronting spoons are exhausted and they just kind of fall out of the front seat and someone automatically takes over. And we try to reduce that because that's a lot of mental strain. Do you and your system trust each other? Do y'all hang out? Sometimes it's nice to like chill in headspace, do some visualization, or like something that's not super like demanding in certain social senses or stimulation senses. We enjoy like reading books together, maybe, or something like that. Something that gives you room to think, so you're not immediately thrown out with a lot of stuff you need to process all really quickly. Allowing yourself time to breathe and think will allow you to go to like talk back and forth with your headmates easier. Just like if you were to, I don't know, be watching a TV show with someone and you want to pause it to make a comment on something that just happened. We kind of trust each other. I mean, that's fair. I think there's a difference between like trust and reliance, in the sense that like sometimes you rely on a person even though they have not earned trust, or like that, like, oh yeah, like, you know, I don't have to worry about it. Like, you might rely on a bus driver, but you may not necessarily trust them because you don't know them directly as a person, you know? So I think that to a degree there's a sort of what's that it's that meme, sometimes it's in cartoons too, where it's like putting two people in a really big t-shirt and it's like, this is our get along shirt. It's like, this is our get along body, is basically how it is to have multiple folks in one brain, you know? And it's like, ugh, can't stop that. So, you know, in a way you learn to live with it, right? But we don't say that in like a resigned way either, because the only way we'd want to potentially give up having the headmates that we do is if we could divide headmates through several different bodies. But even then, it feels kind of sad, I guess. Especially since in a very much like neurodivergent disability sort of way, we aren't necessarily looking to like we definitely aren't looking to stop being plural, but in quote unquote a perfect world, what we want is to just like to be respected and have accommodations when we need it, and to be given the tools to, you know, like propagate our own fate and, you know, live as healthily and authentically as we can, you know? And, you know, that's something we try to strive for. It can hard. It can hard. What can I do? Isn't there any way to get my memories back? Let me look into that for a second. Whoop! I see. They sealed your memory during the summoning. Not only that, they were going to brainwash you, but failed. If they had brainwashed you, you'd be a sacrifice for summoning the Dark Lady right now. Is there any way to fix me? The followers of the Dark Lady sealed your memory, so finding and defeating them is your best bet. Won't it be dangerous? If there are any more of those green people. When you were summoned, great power was bestowed upon you. Dealing with a goblin wasn't that hard, was it? With better equipment, I'm sure you'll be fine. You think so? But how will I find the Dark Lady's followers? The followers of the Dark Lady possess a powerful magic, and you'll sense it when you're close. Don't you feel anything? I'm not sure, but I think I can feel something. It seems to be emanating from below. One of the followers must be in the subterranean canals. If you head down, you'll be able to find them. Oh, they renamed this game? It finally came out. Wow. That's like 4 years of development down there. Good game. You would definitely like this game. You should try a demo. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just talking to a lizard. Ah! Ah! Can't you have an Impossible Burger instead? Oh. Leeches are weak to being stabbed. And dead. Blood everywhere. On the dance floor. Alright, I have a dodge. Dick was a dip, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Something like that. Healing! I love stabbing zombies in the testicles. Ow. Actually, I feel like the firebolt is actually... I guess it doesn't matter? Why can't I equip? I mean, it's not like I have spells anyway. Sorry, spells. Enough MP, rather, anyway. I think if I drink a bottle of water, I'll get it back, but it feels less than great. This is gonna hurt me, right? Now it can hurt you! Good job, man. Are you gonna explode? You are gonna explode. Giblets. Ooh, burger. Oh, a soy burger. See? That's what you get. I'm in. I consider Yu-Gi-Oh! Plural rep. It was really instrumental to us. We were a big fan of Bakura and the spirit the Bakura hat. But you know, queer-coded femboy shit, you know? What? Fire, fire everywhere and not enough to drink. Better than slip, trip, fall down and die. Oh, definitely. Rusty dagger? Rusty sword. Slingshot! Oh. Oh, okay. Perfect for striking enemies from afar. Throwing weapon damage. Oh, so it increases throwing weapon damage, but it's not a weapon in and of itself. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and fade. Spread my wings and fly away. I'm stabbing you in the gut. And then I'll give you just an uppercut. Ooh, lightning rod. Hey, can you help me? I can see through you? Are you okay? Did something happen to you? I can't remember. But I think something strange happened to me. Are you okay? I have to go inside. Is there some kind of medicine in there? I can't remember why, but I have a strong feeling that I must go inside, no matter the cost. But the door is locked. It looks like we need a key to open it. I'll go look for it. Ghost Girl's request. Slingshot. Unlock your inner Morgana. Oh yeah, Morgana did use a slingshot for his gun. And we still haven't played Royal. Ow. I need to find the Yu-Gi-Oh! Diaper Yaoi I command. One thing that has been very empowering now that we've started drawing is just being like, huh, this thing doesn't exist. I can now make it exist. Although it's not rare. It's not to the point of being rare, but it is uncommon to see like little art of Yu-Gi-Oh characters. But if you are gonna see little art of Yu-Gi-Oh characters, it's usually either little Yugi or like Joey. Though Joey is comes up a lot with pet play. For obvious reasons. Defeat 66 luminary and dead enemies. I didn't have any green stuff. Thank you, zombie. I love this ointment. Stab, stab, stab. Huh. This wall of flesh is immune to bleeding. How rude. Key. Lami's journal. What did I do to you? I hate you. I never want to see you again. Vending machine. Magic missile? That's a fucking D&D spell. Don't sell the toilet paper. Damn, I don't want to sell none of this. Oh, I think I got some rusty stuff. It opened. Float, 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 float. Now I remember. I was with my friend, but we had a fight over something stupid and went our separate ways. Then I was attacked by slimes and ended up like this. Thank you for helping me. If you happen to see my friend, please tell her I'm sorry. Her name is... I remember. Lami. Her name is Lami. If you meet Lami, please help her. She has green hair with pigtails. Goodbye. Quest complete. Ghost Girl's request. Swimsuit! I think I'm inspired by Scribble. I'm going to hopefully by next week have a a PNG model that is cosplaying this character. And as an added bonus, when I find new costumes, I might draw new outfits. That would be cute. And of course, swimsuit, so I get to wear a school swimsuit. Also because I'm a pervert. My attempt to create a dependent relationship between the two subjects in order to be able to control them better was rather successful. It may be wise to drive a wedge between the pair to test the strength of their relationship. Oh, so that's what happened. That's so fucked up. Swimsuit. Do people ever actually swim in these? Prevents wetness. Oh, so this defeats the need for diapers? Got it. Nullifies. I thought I said underwear. I swear. I thought it said nullifies underwear. Nullifies lightning damage because it's rubber. Lightning resistance plus 50. This is not a place of honor. Hell yeah! That would be cool, Mocha, having a PNG of yourself cosplaying as this character. Hell yeah. This swimsuit is very important for the first boss, actually. Think Resident Evil. You don't have to fight everything. The school swimsuits are adorable too. Very much. I prefer trunks and a sports bra. That's definitely a look. I am certainly an advocate for other swim looks. What was it? Scribble actually likes just swim trunks. Depends on if it's a lowly character. Oh, I died. What depends on if it's a lowly character? Wait, did I lose progress? I did lose progress. Good to know. Although I think I'd say that most characters, a lot of characters in anime in a, damn, I died again. In a school swimsuit are going to be usually more school-age people. 'Cause fetish. I mean, technically speaking, you know it's fetish when it's an adult wearing a school swimsuit. 'Cause it's like, bitch, you not in school. Unless they just really like that kind of swimsuit. Because, like, that style of swimsuit is nice. We don't have, like, a literal, like, Japanese school swimsuit as depicted in this game. But we do have something that is basically the same style and the same thing. We haven't gone to the beach or swimming or anything like that in a while. If I go with trunks and a sports bra or school swimsuit, all the characters need to be in one-piece suits. They don't need to be, but they often are. Actually, one of my system's favorite characters who has a lolly has a swimsuit version of their costume in the game that they're in, and it is a two-piece. But in terms of the modesty thing, and I think that this is the thing to keep in mind in Flesh-Based 2, especially for the trans girlies out there, having a two-piece, but also having like a little wraparound like swim skirt, or like even like there's like kinds of towels or whatever they're like that. And of course there's the expectation that if it's a towel, then maybe you take it off before you get into the water. But it's definitely a fashion statement too. And that's pretty cool too. Death. I like stabbing things, turns out. Kitchen knife is my shit. Speaking of D&D, I've been doing a D&D game with my ADBL group. Damn, there's so many babs we know doing that recently. I say damn because we're a little jelly. Just a little bit. Ah, spark. Vegetable soup. Hatchet. Dagger. Coffee. I would really love a save point. One-handed. Oh, perfect tool for hunting prey. Hands it to someone. Can I be prey? Wait, can I unequip this? Oh, you just it's a different button for equipping. I thought it was like I thought it was something that it wasn't. Excuse me. Let's see. Soy burger. A burger made from beans. That is true. That's what it is. Stabby. Atsy. That's a big ass hatchet. Oh, is there another chat somewhere? Yes, we are dual streaming. We are also on YouTube. Unfortunately, Twitch gets mad if a streamer not dual streams, especially as an affiliate, but displays both chats on screen. So, unfortunately, you can't see the other chat unless you have both open. And no need to apologize, folks in the other chat. Hopefully there'll be more available ADBL D&D rules in the future to help with having ADBL D&D games made in the future for you, Mocha. I mean, I guess, but I'm not really looking to do a D&D game specifically, especially because there's literally like ADBL themed tabletop games already. Plus like just a bunch of different stuff. Like there's like a tabletop game based off of Sonic. There's a tabletop game based off of Digimon, like a tabletop system, but has a really interesting thing where, so like let's say you have only 2 players, then the players would obviously roleplay themselves, but they won't also roleplay their Digimon, and neither will the DM. They'll actually roleplay each other's Digimon, which is just a really cool system we want to try out. And thank you, Issy, for his link on Discord. What? explodes. The exploding mushroom. It's nice to have a little bit of range. Fungus. Ah! This isn't like that game that Scribble was just playing. I can't afford to be like, maybe someone will drop a health thingy. I should just wait for that. Bread. Broccoli. Broccoli is hood for you. Is there a tabletop game for Resident Evil? I don't know if there's a official tabletop game, but I'm sure you could find a tabletop system that was made by fans. Damn! Slime girls be packing. Huh? Oh, I guess she died from bleed. Cute. But yeah, you'll probably be able to find a Resident Evil tabletop system that's been made by like fans or whatever. Although I would not be surprised if there is a like board game version of Resident Evil. I mean, there's board games. There's a board game version of I believe like The Witcher and what was that one game? Not Dead Space though. It could be one for Dead Space too. Bloodborne. There's a Bloodborne like board game. So I'm sure you'll find somewhere. Oh, sorry. You weren't asking a question. You were saying a statement. I'm sorry. You're saying there's a tabletop game for Resident Evil. Thank you for clarifying or reiterating, really. I do not have enough MP. Or maybe throwing bomb, but that's lightning wand. I guess I'll do the lightning wand because no, I should do. Well, no, I don't. Do I have a throwing knife? Yeah, no. Actually, I should just heal some MP. I just am not getting off well here. Fire! Damage over time. Mama spider dead. Don't want nobody sneaking up on me. Purifier. Oh, finally, a portal. I think. My controller's just kind of vibrating. I think it glitched. Damn, I was on a roll too. Oh, Helldivers is on sale. Defeat 66 demons are undead. Gosh. Fuck. I don't think this game has autosave though. So I'm probably about to be very sad. Yep. Fuck me. This is the type of stuff that actually had made us bounce off the game in the past, actually. Just everything is so punishing. And those checkpoint thingies, the checkpoint thingies actually would be fine. On paper it would be fine, but that glitch that just happened, like, it's something as simple as that is the reason why we've never gotten into Skyrim. I mean, it's a video game problem though, you know? Oh, I see. I gotta wait for you to pick up your knives before I touch them or I'll take contact damage. Ay, ay, ay. And what are some games you've bounced off of but came back to later, chat? Sometimes it's just an inopportune time. Or sometimes you don't have the patience, but it's actually a really good game. Oh! Is that... No, that was from the apple. I thought I was getting healed from the mushrooms. I was like, whoa, mushrooms heal you? I was about to get, what's the word? Radicalized. I play it for several hours, then get scared to pick it back up because I'm too busy or can't focus. Actually, that is a big reason why we haven't played especially like older Resident Evil games in a really long time, because their vibe and their mode of play is just so different than for like really twitchy gameplay, no pun intended, and just like being on the internet lately is just so overstimulating. That taking things slow and steady and like adjusting to that pace has been really hard for us. And that's why we've been social mediating, not even social mediating less, but like multitasking on the internet less. Weak. Laden jar, freeze. Amulet of life. Journal sits. It has come to my attention that the relationship between the two subjects isn't as strong as I had hoped. It was remarkably easy to break their bond by presenting them with only the slightest of challenges. What incredible amount of resources I've wasted on developing these pitiful effigies. There must be a far easier way than this. I don't know, maybe you could have strengthened their relationship more, or, you know, also not use people as pawns. My HBL Horton needs to have a diary/log feature for that reason. Ah, I see. For the reason of when taking a break like too long. Oh, electricity? Fuck. Defeat 60 bugs. Well, we used to do tabletop stuff. We would often make a log or like a diary entry or some sort of note of what happened in the last session. Just like on general principle. Ah, what? What did I get hit by? Ugh. I was very much reacting a lot, so that's to be expected. Killing me softly, or not very. Oh, I guess it is kind of killing me softly for killing me with slime. Money! Good job. Slime grills. Could be worse ways to go out. Oh, certainly. Wow. Oh, healing? I just realized I don't take fall damage. I wonder if I take fall damage in higher difficulties. goes all my MP. Doing like a spell casting route must be so hard. Well, it's probably just like a early game difficulty for me. Two, 4, 5, 6. Hold on, it'll take 7. Bleed for me. There you go. Blood and gore and everything else. For something is massacre. Okay, I must have missed this. Like, I definitely saw it. Like, man. I'll come back this way later. A time buried the wall of flesh. Sick with it. I think the slimes like me. They found me food and scared away the zombies. I'm scared of being alone after splitting up with her, but I'm glad the slimes are with me now. Whoa! Damn, boy. Bundle of fire wands. Can't get in there for now. Oh, wait. I don't have anything I know shoots upwards, so... Watch out. What? You're scaring me. Can't you stop showing up like that? I can sense a powerful aura up ahead. One of the Dark Lady's followers who summoned you must be close. Make sure you're prepared. There she goes again. She didn't even wait for me to reply. Okay. Very Resident Evil feeling actually right now that after restarting and losing a bunch of progress, I actually have not, I've gotten farther technically than I was before, but I don't have all the stuff that I had before. Which I kind of need to fix, because I know it might sound weird, but I really, really need that swimsuit for this next fight. I mean, I could do it without it, but it will also be a lot harder. God damn it. I'm glad there's not fall damage. Oh my god. Also, the fact that neither checkpoints nor save points restore your health. Brutal. Gold though. Anything I want to sell? Probably don't want to sell too much food. One-handed weapon damage plus 50. Physical resistance plus 30 blues. Yeah, leather armor. Yes, thank you. Although I have a feeling that I might not. Yeah, I'm gonna need more equipment slots if I want to really get the most out of it. Because I'm not gonna be able to wear this leather armor and the fucking swimsuit. Samus Aran, she ain't. Not yet. Oh, that's convenient. Zeinhander. And a shield. Wait, I can't have the kitchen knife and the shield equips? Oh, yes I can. Wait. There we go. Stab, block, stab, block, stab, block. Still needs an arm cannon. Oh, there is an autosave. There must be a. Hopefully, there's a way to pull that from the menu, from the main menu. Yeah, it's just better in that case to run away. Actually, having the overhead attack is still quite useful. Fuck. I feel like when James Sunderland stole the Great Knife. Fuck you and all your houses. Maximum damage, hella range. Oh wow, I guess we achieved our childhood dream of becoming a claymore. I was like, I really need to save. I do not want to lose this. That would have been funny, though. Oh yeah, never got the slingshot either. Come on! Rusty dagger. Rusty? Big Guy and Rusty. Oh, Big Guy and Rusty. I miss Big Guy and Rusty. What? Oh. That's actually hilarious. But I do have this big sword. I am the hunter. Oh wait, you didn't die. I shouldn't forget I have a small knife. Don't want to rely too much. By the power of Grayskull! Alright, time to be in a swimsuit with a giant fucking sword. It's always a good idea to keep your distance. Oh! You made me bleed my own blood. How dare you? Checkpoint. Peak anime. Where? I don't see gushing over magical girls anywhere. Well, you said peak anime. Schoolgirl gets isekai and fights a boss with a big sword while in a swimsuit. True! All in the first hour. It's all about timing. And bringing a sword bigger than your whole fucking body. Oh shit, what? Oh, poison. I was like, huh? I exploded it. How did you make me explode it? Didn't know I was fighting Yuji from JJK. Divergent Fist! Have I been in here? I have been in here. Goodbye. Metroid Souls. Yes. Hahaha. That was useful. When she started to back up, I just pulled out the Zeinhander and went, ugh, tore that bitch asunder. I'm so paranoid. Just saving again just in case. Here? I think that's where I want to be. Oh, Undine! Ding 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 ding. Actually, I can't think of the endings thing on top of my head. Well, I mean, I can't recreate it. Hi? Hi. You're wearing the same clothes as me. Were you summoned too? Yeah. Our clothes look the same. Wanna be friends? Friends? Sure. Do you remember anything before you were being summoned? Maybe you knew me. Slimes! Watch out! Not really giving me a choice here. I feel like I just made that bitch look at the flowers though, that last one. Whew. It's safe now. What have you done? Huh? Why are you mad? What have you done to my friends? Those slimes are your friends? Get it together, girl. They're monsters. You killed my friends! Die! Die, 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 die! Oh. What? Alright, I got uppercut it. Probably want to switch to like an electricity one. What? Oh shit. I love how I floated in the water and sank beneath where the ground was. Ah. Jeez. Damn, she's really good at punching me with her slime hands. Zeinhander! 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 I just knocked that bitch's swim, she wasn't wearing a swim, so I just knocked that bitch's, suit off. Whoa! Do I have anything that heals me instantly? Yes. Cute! Wait, I meant to do electric. I can see your bubbles. Ah. Poison from my attacks. Oh, I need to jump. Ah! Defeat every boss? That must have been a glitch, because I definitely did not defeat every boss. I wonder if she's doing okay. No, she's so mean. I don't miss her at all. Only friends on the other slimes. Striped panties? What? Excuse me? Decorated with yellow stains. Oh, new item slot. Regenerates 1 HP. Maximum HP minus 40. Ew, excuse me. Nullifies underwater poison damage. Nullifies poison attacks from the ground. Poison resistance. Regenerates plus 1 HP when wet. Alright, I'm having a swimsuit build. There's no way out of here. What now? Oh, it's you. Is there a way out of here? Oh, it's you. Is there a way out of here? Hold on, I'll help you. You gonna make some stairs? Oh, thank you. The person I just fought, was she a follower of the Dark Lady? Yes. Her power was incredible, yet you still defeated her. Very impressive. She was wearing the same clothes as me. Do you think she was summoned too? Didn't she change into a giant monster in the end? Yes. At first she looked human and we talked, but then she turned into a giant monster all of a sudden. I mean, after losing her clothes. That was the monster's true form. It only put on a disguise to look human. It must have killed a girl it summoned and took her clothes. Oh no, I see. Do you remember anything new? I don't know. I just feel like something's coming back, but not yet. Looks like defeating just one follower is not enough to break the seal. I have to face more of those horrible monsters? Unfortunately. But the seal has definitely gotten weaker. If you can defeat all of the followers, your memory will return. Can you tell where the other followers are? I'm not sure. I think I sent something from above. There must be one in the castle. Heading this way will lead you there. I'll return to camp for now. I'm calling it now. She's the fucking Dark Lady. And she's grooming me. I can't believe it. Just way too sus. Okay, that's not an enemy. Seafarer, you must cast anchor and moor. Hello? Fortunately, you have not found yourself adrift in the perilous waters as of yet. Perilous waters? Yes, waters of peril. Once a soul is corrupted by evil, it may never again sail upon the quiescent ocean and travel tranquilly towards the celestial shore. Evil will entice even the vigilant. Be that as it may, we must prevail against our ignorable foes. Evil? How can we win against evil? One must triumph over one's earthly desires. Earthly desires? Greed. Covetousness of riches which belong to others. That Acadarius avarice has vertibrally corrupted soul after soul, and ad infinitum. But I've collected so many things on my way here. Does that mean I've become a corrupted soul too? Have you prized upon a gleaming golden casket with your computulous fingers and peered upon its prized possessions? A golden casket? I don't think I've ever opened anything like that. And so it is. You are not in perilous waters. Your virtuous vessel has remained unassailable to this very day. But, should your voyage veer towards a golden casket, steer sternwards and flee. The cornucopia of opulence within the golden casket will beckon you. Yield not to its beguiling allure. Okay, I'll be careful. Heed my words, do not open a golden casket. Can't wait till I see a golden casket, like, immediately. You nitwit! You dare spree! Die! You'll be so delicious. Yummy. Oh, she had one on too. Oh, that doesn't look like a casket. Is she gonna be mad at me now? Oh, she's gone. Whoever made this had more than one kink, LOL. Oh, I definitely agree. Sweet. Wait, actually save before anything. It'd be funny if this game had like something in the vending machine that killed you immediately when you bought it. Nah, I'll probably pick up a bow eventually. Oh, good job brushing your teethies. We should really brush our teeth too. We'll do it after stream. Roasted chicken. An unfortunately cold roasted chicken. Oh! Oh, I guess you're not gonna kill me. Yoo-hoo, girl! Do you know how to open this door? You know how to talk? Of course I know how to talk. But no goblin I've ever come across said a single word. There's a good reason us goblins can't afford to let that cuckoo crone see us talking. Cuckoo crone? Yeah, even talking has been banned. We've been attacked indiscriminately. Anyone who doesn't do what she says gets tortured horribly until they die or go nuts. I'm out of here, but this door won't open and I don't know what to do. Well, I'll try to open it. Thanks. Now we can get out of here. Hey, what the? How in the world did a goblin get in here? Are you okay? Good. By the way, I found a few new things, so have a look if you like. I definitely haven't completed every quest. I can trade? Longsword. I should be careful. I'm gonna go back and save. Yeah, pretty much completely confirmed. This bitch is the villain. Good to know. Alright, well, I saved. We beat the first boss, got to the cusp of a new area. Ooh, excuse me. I think I did great. We finally ended the first session of Lost Ruins, not feeling like shit and that we didn't want to continue playing. So, that's a plus. Not the first time we beat the slime girl boss, though. So, next week, hopefully we'll fight a boss we've never seen before. And maybe get even more panties to increase our inventory. Alright, I'm gonna let Punk take over and we're going to get into the last game of the night. And no long break necessary. Damn, we're about to... No, it'll definitely be tomorrow by the time we finish stream. But if we want to, we might be in bed before 2 a.m. Which is very good because of early morning rising. So, that's also good. Give me a second. We'll consider this like a mini break. I'm taking a moment to look at my email. Wait, that looked gay. It's not a video game, it's art. Like drawn art. Which is fine, but when I'm looking at Itch.io and I see something that looks cool, I immediately want to go, ooh, art for a video game. It's not like you can see my email. I'm reading a very good email. I'm almost done, and then I'll switch it to Punk. I just want to have a moment. Can't always be super on and entertaining, I suppose. I hope you'll forgive me. Alright. My hope in humanity has been, well, we didn't lose our hope in humanity, but it has been refreshed. So I'm feeling good. I hope you have a good night. And an even better weekend. I will bid you adieu. Alrighty then, time for the last segment of stream. The cicadas know where we're going. Hinamizawa. If I can learn to spell. Okay, so I think introductions in general are in order. I am Punkbite. I use she and they pronouns. I am a shark bunny, and I am the primary player of our Higurashi segments. I have kind of softly inserted myself into the game. We haven't updated our like the VODs that we've been doing for these streams for Higurashi specifically for a while, because we want to do some art for the thumbnails, and it kind of just made us procrastinate in a way. But considering how much better we're getting at art and more confident and faster, hopefully we'll be rolling out new Higurashi VODs soon. But for folks who have been keeping up with it live every week, if there's anyone who has, thank you. Appreciate it. And last week we found out about how the photographer who had become friends with our group and the woman who was with him were found dead. And it happened on the night of the Cotton Drifting Festival, so we know what that means. Say the magic line, Bart! It was Oyashiro's curse. And where are we? We are beginning chapter 8. We do have some new tips. Tips are little vignettes to give us information. Sometimes they're like the reading of documents, like something you might find in like a desk drawer in a Resident Evil game. But other times they're little samples of things that happened that weren't in that didn't occur in the main chapter. It could have happened in between or in the past to some degree, but it's generally to build more of a more context for characters, or not exactly side plots so far, but more added context to the players in town, or I should say the power players in town, and you know, people's intentions and histories. We typically start every Higurashi stream with reading one or experiencing one, and we try to end with experiencing one. It really depends, because you never know what tips you'll get on your first playthrough coming through a chapter. So let's read about... There are more than 4 perpetrators? Oh yes, the people who in the original murder dismembered the people. There are 5 perpetrators because one wasn't caught. Hypovolemic shock induced by clawing out their own throat. Tissue is packed under the nails. Not someone else's nails. It's undoubtedly by the individual's own nails. The shapes of the scars also match us. Yeah, I know the immediate cause of death was suicide. I get it. You're saying the cause of death is unnatural, right? It's kind of like when your back itches and you scratch a little too hard and draw blood. Some of Tomatake's fingernails have been pulled out. It would have been quite simple to pull out one's own nails, but it really hurts. Under normal circumstances, the pain will prevent you from completely pulling them out. Also, there's a lot of bruises on Tomatake's body. Tomatake is the photographer. It's clear from the shape of them that he was assaulted first by someone or a group of people. Oh, more than 4 perpetrators this year, not the original year. I got it all mixed up. According to the toxicology report, the deceased was in an extreme state of hysteria right before death. Then he fought back and clawed out his own throat because of how hysterical it had become. The guy attacking him certainly would have been surprised by that. Is it possible that in such an abnormal environment a person could perform acts that a sane individual couldn't possibly imagine? Of course, those are very rare cases. Actually, Oshikun, that wood plank the deceased used as a weapon? They only found sand and the paint from the guardrail on it. What about the cloth fibers or skin? Nothing. The deceased didn't strike the assailants? Or could it be that they took the plank he was fighting back with? In that case, they wouldn't have gone out of their way to replace it with another. They'd take them all. That's true, that's true. Tomatake is pretty built and tan. He's quite athletic. That's right. He's pretty active. I can't imagine what kind of sports he did when he was alive, but I think his physical strength would be on the higher side, meaning he would be difficult to overpower in a brawl. If a man with such a physique sensed he was in danger and swung the plank around quickly, it's just unthinkable that it wouldn't even nick the perpetrator. And his opponent was unarmed. This guy has a wooden plank, so you'd think he'd hit him at least once. To surround and take down someone of his physique. I wonder how many people it would take. You dimwit, you should know better than anyone else. Have you forgotten about your bad cop days? And if I was to take down this guy, how many would I need? When a group wants to take down a big prey, it's fundamental when a group wants to take down big prey, it's fundamental to attack with numbers. I guess about 4. Even if there is a gap in their strength, they'd manage. There are quite a few perpetrators. So many drunken disorderly groups of more than 4 suspicious? Or a group of 4 or more? Just if they had that many, couldn't they have hidden the body in a less obvious location? Or do you somehow break away from that fatal predicament? Then there wouldn't be a reason to commit suicide. Moreover, I still can't comprehend the irregular way he died. It's full of mysteries. It's under serious consideration on my end, too. I'll be examining it as thoroughly as possible, but don't get your hopes up. After all, we've never encountered death like this before. I'm not hoping for much, but I am looking forward to the results. Oshia-san, the chief is calling you. Thanks, see you around. Yeah, best wishes. I actually read this at the end of last week. So it must be this one? Oh, it's probably because I read it after, or I read it after saving, so it didn't count as read already. But it's good context. Boop. Jiro Tomatake, deceased, resided in a cheap hotel in Shishiban City. Registered under the name Jiro Tomatake. Oh, sorry, resided in a cheap hotel? He lived in a hotel? Damn. Poverty. Jiro Tomatake is his pen name. Travels via folding bike. Oh, sorry, no, via pen name. No license. Bicycles found 300 meters away, abandoned at the side of the forest path. Present on the day of the festival. Accompanied by the missing Mio Tanaka. Oh, so she hasn't actually, her body actually hasn't been found. Got it. Was seen around 9 p.m. by police. Location afterwards unknown. Held residence in Hinamazawa for 1 week each season for the last 5 to 6 years. Freelance photographer specializing in wild birds. Check with magazine companies. Nothing suspicious in the film located among the articles of the deceased. While it was among the articles of the deceased. Mere acts of violence? From the contents of his wallet, he spent most of his time around Tokyo and Chiba. Along the Sobu National Railway line? No individual matching the name Jiro Tomatake in the residency records of any of the Tokyo wards. Compare teeth to dental records. Send to Metro Police. Attach a photo. Send to Metro Police. Contacting magazines regarding Jiro Tomatake. Mio Tanaka, missing. Nurse at the Erie Clinic. Became close to Tomatake through her passion for wild bird photography. Resides in Okimiya Et District Et. Single. Witness accompanying Tomatake on the festival grounds. Currently missing. Abducted? Or maybe a suspect. An important person of interest. Had no motive to kill the deceased. Squabble from jealousy? Need to thoroughly investigate their relationship. Place of work, etc. Need to get information from the police on scene again. I want some cream puffs. 4 jumbo ones. Oshi. Okay. So in Japan, they don't eat donuts. They eat cream puffs. Got it. I've been drinking a ton of water, and we've been drinking a ton of water, and we haven't peed once. We're like urine retentive right now. I don't know why. All right, time to start the chapter in earnest. Speaking of pissing my pants, I should drink some water. Sleepy. Wow, that was a really big yawn, Ketchy-kun. I'm usually awake once it's time to eat, but it doesn't look like I can do it today. I was watching TV late last night. I'm so tired right now. What's one of those raunchy TV shows you loved so much on last night? How extremely vile! Don't jump to conclusions. It's perfectly normal for boys. Nothing to be ashamed about. Rika not patting my head only made me feel worse. Could you just let me pass out this lunch break? No, seriously. You think I would just... you think I would just sit here and allow that? I'll get really angry if you disturb me. Really, really angry. This is just dreadful. Just so sleepy. I slumped my head into the desk and drifted off into an afternoon nap. It seemed the Sadako had responded, but I pretended not to hear. Cut it out, Sadako-chan. Cut it out, Sadako-chan. Ketchi-kun fell asleep. His sleeping face was so cute. You can take him home later. Let him be for now. Let's move here. Let's move there. It'd be rude if Let's move over there. It'd be rude to Ketchi if we bothered him now. Rika-chan really is a good girl. Let's not wake him, even if the teacher comes back. I take that back. The excuse that I didn't sleep much last night because I was watching TV was a lie. I was in bed at the usual time, but because of the conversation with Oshi-san in the afternoon, I didn't get much sleep. Just spending a day like this, it's almost as if the incident with Tomitake-san didn't happen at all. It made me think, was Oshi-san just trying to deceive me? But it was probably the truth. One thing was certain, I couldn't speak to anyone about it. He wanted my assistance, but I really didn't know anything about it. If I knew I wasn't going to be of any help, I probably wouldn't have listened to him in the first place. It ended with me again, learning something I didn't know about. If I had never learned about it, I would, without a doubt, be goofing off with the rest of them right now. I couldn't help but resent Oshi-san for this. Huh? When was that? I heard he wasn't there the next day. It appears he vanished in the night of Watagarashi. Mion whispered to keep others from listening, but I could hear it clearly. On the other hand, Reina's voice is even harder to pick up, but I could still tell she was quite upset. It couldn't be. Are they talking about Tomitake-san? Naratake. Not sure. Not sure, that's all I know. I would have had to feign ignorance about this topic because I need to keep it a secret. Rather than waking up and feeling forced to lie to join the conversation, it was much easier to just sit here and pretend I was asleep to listen in on their discussion. Wait. Why did I have to pretend to be asleep while eavesdropping on my friends' conversation? The guilt stung. So, and me, there are others, right? Too? But they don't know if it's a form of the curse or if it's the onikakushi. To be hidden away by a demon? What a mysterious phrase. I did, however, get the feeling it meant nothing good. There's another, right? Right? If it's Oyashiro-sama's. Yeah. But, this year... Hello? Grandma and the mayor had talked about it. Sometimes they talked to the police beforehand. They said they'd take care of whatever happens this year without causing commotion. Then without knowing it, someone had them, you mean? Maybe. That's could be. I wonder. Don't worry. You got home safely. But it's not allowed, right? That was a long time ago. Let's stop talking about this. Amidst the uncomfortable mood, they all went silent. The entirety of the conversation was still a bit unclear, but a few parts caught my attention. First of all, the term onikakushi, to be demoned away, or spirited away. And by the context that it was used, I guess it's similar to being spirited away. I suspected that it was what it meant because Tomitake-san and that woman, it really bugged me that I don't know her name, vanished after the Watagarashi. The next thing that struck me was when Reina said, "There's another one, right?" Mion said, "If it's Oyashiro-sama, yeah." responding to something. If it's Oyashiro-sama's curse, then there had to be 2 victims. Is that what she meant? Come to think of it, I remember Mion saying at the beginning that they didn't know if it was from the curse or if it was a case of the Onigikushi. It seems that the curse and being demon in a way are different things, and they're phenomena that were paired together. I recall Tomitake-san's terrible end. There wasn't something as elegant as disappearing. That horrendous end would best be described as cursed. Then the woman with him, it means she vanished because she was demoned away. What I do know is this. There's normally an even number of victims of the curse proper. And the last point that bothered me was Reina. Reina was frightened. For that reason, for what reason, I didn't know. However, she knew that something had made for a potential target for Oyashiro-sama's curse. If I recall correctly, Oyashiro-sama should be the guardian deity of Hinamizawa. Isn't a guardian deity supposed to defend the citizens and drive out invaders? If I recall correctly, yesterday Oyashiro-san said that originally the targets were enemies of the village, but recently there was no longer any distinction between them or regular outsiders. But if that was the case, then I would think that it'd be that I'd be a more likely target, having moved here more recently than Reina. From her composure, I would infer that she was grimly certain that she would be next. I should probably relay what I heard just now to Oshi-san, informing the police of what I heard by eavesdropping on my friends while pretending to be asleep. Made me feel terrible. It raised a few questions and left me with a bad taste in my mouth. Would it be easier not to seek the answers to those questions? As I continued to learn more and more, I felt like I had fallen past the point of no return. I would definitely regret this one day. I would definitely regret ever having learned of these events. The teacher approaches! Ikachi-san! You must awaken! In the distance, I could hear the ring of the handbell signaling the start of the afternoon classes. Couldn't sleep at all. I hastily opened my eyes and raised my head. It was in that moment that I leaned against the back of my seat. There's a thumbtack stuck in the back of my chair with tape. Circumstantial evidence was enough. Sadako! Guilty without trial. Capital punishment. I furiously jumped up from my seat. And I tripped as if my feet were tangled up. My shoelaces have been tied together? Not bad, Sadako. While I was sleeping, you were able to conceal your presence and were able to pull off this fine piece of work. The teacher came in right as I was about to pull off my shoes and tackle Sadako. Did you not notice that our teacher has arrived? Take your seat. Not caring one bit, I made her eat a flip to the forehead. Ikachi-san is being mean. Hey, don't pick on the younger kids, Mayabara-kun. Apologize to her. I saw Sadako stick her tongue out at me. That little brat. Come on, Mayabara-kun. Yeah, I'll apologize. Sorry, Sadako-san. In any case, I apologize, even if it was a completely insincere tone of voice. Remember this! Kei-chan, get your revenge at the party. Take your seats, take your seat. I sat down after Mion told me to. She switched to class representative mode. With the boring classes finished, school was finally over for the day. Now then, what should we do for our club today? Personally, I would like to play that dungeon game one more time. I was hardly able to play it last time because of Oshi-san. Reina and I weren't even able to test our strategy. That's right, today Kechi-kun and I will be victorious. What should we do? We've never played the same game 2 days in a row. Why not try asking me? Neon looked over her shoulder as we made eye contact. She slowly tapped her palm with her fist as her face suddenly lit up. Oops! I totally forgot. I need to go help my uncle today. Sorry guys, not today. Helping your uncle? Aren't you a little goody two-shoes? Sorry, really. I really did forget. Well then, sorry guys. The old man's heading back home now. Neon left us with that and rushed off to the exit after snatching up her bag. You see, Mi-chan, she sometimes goes to help out her uncle's shop in town. I thought she wasn't the type to get caught up in such bothersome stuff. She said that she gets paid for it. It's quite a bit of spending money from what I hear. I see. She was able to pay for that mountain of games with what she saved up from there? But that, wouldn't you just call that a part-time job? Isn't that against school policy? There's a clause that states family businesses are excluded. Is that what she's calling it? So what now? Pass on the club today? So, we're done today, I guess. I just realized that Reina has a fucking autism trait. Her saying the last part of her sentence twice is echolalia. Mood whiplash. First we talked about murder and spiraling away, and then suddenly pranking hijinks. Shit, our school life was not too dissimilar. Well, actually, no, still be murder. Growing up as an inner city kid in Chicago, there was a lot of shootings. So, we're done today, I guess. Wanna be fine without the? Wanna be fine even without the club president? Hey, one more time. So we're done today, I guess. Wanna be fine without the club president? Well, let's do this. I opened the club locker and began searching for the deduction game from that ever-growing pile of games. Ah, here it is, the deduction game from yesterday. Man, I had to stop just as I was getting the hang of it. At the very least, I wanted to repay Sadako for what she did during the afternoon break. I do not mind. But is that fine for Reina-san and Rika? If Kechi-kun wants to so badly, I wouldn't mind playing for a bit. I think it's better if we do it when we have everyone together. Well, she says it like that. I wanted to go shopping if there wasn't a club meeting today. Going to buy soy sauce and other things. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot. Well, I guess since it's been a while, I should go treasure hunting. What's this now? Everyone was no longer in the mood for club activities? If I kept trying to push them at her, it may make them realize I had a trick up my sleeve. Ah well, I'll give up this time. Man, I really was looking forward to playing it. I shuffled through the cards as if I was still caught up on it. At the next opportunity, I shall give you a sound thrashing. The murderer is Sadako. The murder weapon is the pistol. It was you after all. What did you say? Then I'll just... Sadako looked through the cards on the desk and stuck out 3 of them at me. The murderer is Keiichi in the lounge with a rope. I don't need no rope. I'll just strangle you like this. No! Keiichi-san is such a beast. Whew. Well, I guess it's good that I got that out of my system. I'll remember this, Keiichi-san. She was used as a plaything for quite a while. How unfortunate. Cute. Wow, these girls' archetypes really shine through amazingly. Everyone got ready to go back home. I also helped gather up the scattered cards. I suddenly paused. They were just the suspect cards, but I noticed something strange. Reina? Sadako. Rika. Keiichi. Mia. Satoshi. Not all the cards were made by us. Or at least, every card besides this one has the name of a club member. Does this mean that this Satoshi fellow was a club member? Was there someone in the class named Satoshi? I couldn't find anyone named Satoshi on the class roster stuck up on the wall. Keiichi-kun, let's hurry and finish cleaning up. Being rushed by Reina, I finished up quickly. Saiko and Rika-chan had already headed merrily for their lockers, so we were the only ones left in the classroom. Right now, Reina had already gotten her bag and was ready to leave. Hey, Reina? There must be quite a few people who transferred from this school, right? I tried asking Reina in a bit of a roundabout way. Reina made a troubled face and then answered. Yeah. Hinamizawa is a rural town. Oh. Yeah, Hinamizawa is a rural town, right? Oh no, that's definitely right. Yeah, Hinamizawa is a rural town, right? Some people transfer out every now and then. Then is Satoshi another one of those transfers? Sorry, I don't really know. There was a bit of a pause, but the answer was pretty much immediate. I'm not saying it to be mean. Just last year I transferred in, so maybe I just missed him. So I didn't hear much about him. Sorry. Oh no, that's what she said. Right. My character hasn't been there that long. I'm not saying it to be mean. Just last year I transferred in, so maybe I just missed him. So I didn't hear much about him. Sorry. Her answer was a lot like when she refused to tell me about the murder at the dam. I was saddened by her denial. I felt a little bit of anger. I'm their friend, aren't I? Friends don't keep secrets from their friends, do they? Though I do appreciate that they kept that unsettling curse thing from me. But if everyone is worried about it, I'd rather be worried with them. That's what it means to be friends, right? For a moment, I wondered just what kind of face I was making just then, with these mixed feelings of sadness and annoyance. Keiichi-kun? You're making a scary face. Why is it? Why? It was probably exactly the kind of face Reina said it was. It appeared that my grim expression had frightened her. Ugh, sorry. I was really looking forward to the club today. I'm just feeling down about it. Our Russell Raina's here. Well, let's go home. Dragging that awkward mood with us, we headed home. I wonder why. Why have I been getting this dumb feeling lately? I didn't know anything. I had nothing to worry about. I was just enjoying my everyday life. My long, outstretched shadow gave no answer to my naive inquiry. Kiachi-kun, are you tired maybe? Maybe? Reina timidly questioned the reason behind my mood. I'm sure my expression made the situation even more unsettling. You think so? Yeah. You seem to have been a little bit out of it ever since this morning. Maybe a cold? Physically, I was pretty sure I was in perfect health. It may not seem like it, but I had perfect attendance since elementary school. Rain continued on since I didn't give her an answer. It could be that the fatigue from moving has finally caught up with you. It's completely different from where you used to live after all. Of course you've gotten tired, since there's so much you need to get used to and remember. Maybe that's it. Yeah, it has to be. Raina was also like that at first, too. I can tell, you know? You know? I wonder if Raina also experienced the slight bit of alienation last year that I'm feeling right now. Thinking so, I felt that she was the only one who could understand how I felt. I'd like to hear about when you first came to Himazawa. How was it? Feeling I had been drawn into the conversation, her face suddenly brightened. It was the same as Kachi-kun. I didn't know the villagers' names at all. Michan and the rest were all very kind, so I wasn't lonely. But I did feel a little out of place. Reina told me all the details of when she had moved here. All of her first acquaintances and surprises, worries and good times. So, Saiko got you too? Yeah, there was a thumbtack put on my chair. Poke. Then with that, yeah, that really takes me back. When were you invited into the club? The first day? Nah. There wasn't a club at the beginning. It was formed partway through. One day, she said we should stay after and hold a big game tournament. Come to think of it, Mion did say she was the first club president. Now I get it. There's a secret, but Michan used to be really bad at the beginning. She never went. Huh? Mion. Really? Mion. I can't even imagine that. She had to do most of the penalties that she came up with. Oh, she had to do most of the penalties she came up with. Huh? Mion? Really? I can't even imagine that. She had to do most of the penalties that she came up with. Seriously, don't tell. I can't believe Mion was like that. So she gradually transformed into a monster who used any means necessary to win during that time? Mion is at her best when she's fighting dirty. Figures. I began making more friends besides Michan after that, but yeah. It might have only been since you moved here that I finally felt like I had gotten used to it here. I guess Reina had also been left out in the dark about Oyashiro-sama when she had first moved here. I guess when they finally told me about Oyashiro-sama, I'd be considered one of them. I wonder when I'd finally be considered one of them. Huh? Did you say something? No. Sorry. Just talking to myself. Ketchy-kun, you're silly. Reina was poking fun and laughing at me. I couldn't help but laugh as well. I suddenly stopped. Then, after making up my mind, I spoke. Hey. Hey, Reina? Is there something that everyone's keeping from me? Huh? No, not at all. You're lying, aren't you? Reina suddenly stopped. Her expression was cold and intense. What do you mean by that, Ketchy-kun? Her tone was still the same cheery and lighthearted one as before. You are, aren't you? Oh. What do you mean by that, Ketchy-kun? Her tone was still the same cheery and lighthearted one as before. You are, aren't you? Keeping something from me? After understanding what I meant, her expression grew even more intense. Seeing that face, I regretted saying something so rash. But she came back at me in a way I didn't expect. This is not a face that I am, feel safe around. Well then, Ketchy-kun, aren't you keeping something from us? Huh? Her tone didn't change. It was the first time I'd seen this expression from Reina. With her gaze, it pierced through me. I couldn't believe it was the same Reina. Aren't you? Lies or secrets? Aren't you? You are. Secrets. She didn't actually say that part, but she looked as if she did. The incident with Tomatake-san and how I felt alienated from the group. Even without having to think about it, there were things I knew that I felt guilty about. But I didn't tell everyone about what happened with Tomatake-san to be considerate. I was keeping it a secret just the same way they didn't tell me about Oyashiro-sama. Then aren't we even? No, I'm not. No lies. Nor secrets. Liar. Her answer was instant, and it shook me. Reina stared as if borrowing through, watching me like a hawk. Why would you say I'm lying? Didn't you say that you were the one called into the teacher's room yesterday during the club meeting, Ketchy-kun? I know. You didn't go to the teacher's room. It clearly wasn't a bluff. She knew what happened. The teacher said you had a guest, didn't she? But you didn't talk at the entrance. You talked inside of the car near the school gate. With some man we don't know. Reina knew everything. She knew that I was called out by Oshi-san. And I heard about the incident with Tomatake-san as well. Oh my gosh. Did she know all of it? Exactly who was that man? I don't know him. Why did someone you don't know have business with you? I want to know that myself. Then what did you talk about? That has nothing to do with you guys. It was a lie. Lies! Reina's scream echoed through the trees, sending frightened birds into the air. I couldn't exhale the deep breath that I had just taken. No, it was like I wasn't allowed to exhale. It was here, Here that I first realized the person in front of me, she wasn't Reina Ryugu. Then, who was it that was standing before me now? Who would assume Reina Ryugu's appearance? I had held my breath for so long I could feel myself suffocating. Right? And then she made a facial expression that Reina normally might have made. It didn't matter that it was Reina's usual smile. It chilled me to the bone. She drew closer to me. I felt her breath against my face. There wasn't the least bit exciting. Whoever this was with Reina's face was going to chew my nose right off. A coward as I imagined that. Then, she smirked as if she was able to see right through me. We also have secrets. Just like how Kechi-kun has secrets. It was Reina's usual smile. Her eyes were still like that of a hawk's. Bringing her face close enough to mine to almost bump into my nose. She kindly persuaded me. I could nod or shake my head. This person standing in front of me, this person who looked like Reina, frightened me to my core. I was terrified knowing that she could hear the sound of me swallowing nervously. After what felt like an eternity, after a long empty silence, she finally spoke. Let's go. It's getting chilly. It was Reina again, smiling at me once more. She started walking as if nothing at all had happened. But when I was released from her gaze, her legs. But when I was released from her gaze, my legs gave out from under me and I slumped to the ground. I wasn't able to lift a finger until Reina was out of sight. Who was that? I felt cold, my body drenched in sweat. I was finally able to form a coherent thought and ask myself once again, who was that person? Who was that person who looked like Reina Ryugu? Higurashi. When they cry. I was out of it and couldn't bring myself to do anything until dinner except stare blankly into space. Was I terrified from Reina going off on me? No, that's not right. That was someone else who only looked like Reina. Then, what could it have even have been? It was a dreadful feeling. Knowing that there was someone else, not Reina. So tomorrow, I shouldn't have a problem talking around like I usually do. That thought was strangely comforting. I concluded that I should just calm down and clear my head. Though these thoughts continued swirling around my mind, finally I returned to my senses as I heard my mother calling out to me from the bottom of the steps. Kechi! It's time. It's a call from the bookstore. Bookstore? Can't think of why they'd be calling me. I went downstairs and picked up the receiver anyway. My apologies for calling so late at night. Oh, my apologies for calling so late at night. It's me, Oshi of the Oyakuyama bookshop. Oshi-san? Oh, it's Oshi-san! Sorry. Sorry, since your parents picked up, I said it was from the bookstore. It puts people off when I say I'm a police officer. Ushi-san was, in his own way, rather courteous. Even so, I didn't want my parents hearing me talk to the police. I brought the cordless phone with me as I dashed back up to my room on the second floor. Sorry for calling so late. That phone number on the piece of paper I gave you yesterday was the old number. My apologies. Can you copy down the number I'm about to give you? Yeah. Okay. He gave me the number for his direct line as I wrote it down. I thought that was the end of it, but he began making pointless small talk, and it was pretty hard to hang up. So, how's it been, Maybar-san? Did anything strange happen recently? I see. I see. This is the real reason. He really beat around the bush there. His adult conversational skills left me slack-jawed. Are you from around here, Oshii-san? Yeah, I am. Born and raised in Okimiwa. If he's from around here, you might know. Oishi-san, do you know what this Onikatsushi thing is about? I believe that's when somebody vanishes because they've been abducted by a demon. It's a special saying from around here. It has the same meaning as spirited away, like someone else says. Whereas my friends would say that they didn't know when I asked, this older man gave me a direct answer. It made me a bit happy that he answered me directly without trying to hide anything. Hinamizawa was, not sure if I should tell you this. I'm not sure if I should tell you this, Maybar-san. Don't try to play us off. If you're not gonna talk, then I'm not gonna tell you anything. No. That's not what I mean. It's just, that may make you feel bad. You see, long ago, Hinamizawa was feared as a village where demons reside. Demons? Those pitchfork-carrying things in hell? More like human-eating monsters. They'd go down to the villages, snatching people up and gobbling them down. That kind of tale. Demon snatching people up is what this Onikatsushi really means, huh? They said that the curse and being demoned away. Which one of us said this? Oh, okay, that's me. They said that the curse and being demoned away happened together. What does that mean? I already knew about the mysterious deaths happening 5 years in a row. But I didn't know that there were people disappearing for those same 5 years. The curse and being demoned away happened together. First time I've heard of that. Is that how it is, Maybar-san? That's what I want to know. I heard Reina and Mion talking. They said if it was really Yashiro-sama's curse, then both the curse and the demoning away would happen. Oshi-san began hemming and hawing on the other end of the receiver. Maybe something came to mind? Maybar-san, do you know the first incident? The murder by dismemberment? Yeah? One of the 6 perpetrators is still on the run, right? Well, hypothetically. What if he wasn't on the run, but was demoned away? Huh? That was an outrageous hypothesis from Oishi-san. The incident 4 years ago was a particularly ghastly one. The police already knew the perpetrators, so they posted tons of wanted posters with his face on them. They stalked out various locations and investigated every possible escape route he had. But after 4 years, there weren't even a hint of where he might be. Unless the police were completely incompetent. Even if it was an outrageous hypothesis, I couldn't simply laugh it off. Then, what about the incident the next year? When the man who supported the project and his wife both died in an incident? Well, actually, it was only the husband who died in an incident. His wife's body never surfaced. Unless we find the body, then it's considered a missing person by law. At the time of the incident, with the river below the cliff being muddy rapids, the police divers had searched every branch off the main stream of the river for dozens of miles, but in the end, they weren't able to find her body. But that's That's just them not being able to find the body. She's still dead, right? Isn't it different from her being demoned away? We cannot say someone's dead without their body, can't you say? Until a certain number of years pass, by law, she's treated as still alive. I'm not sure if it was right to call that being demoned away. The wife is missing. At least that part was reality. How about the third year? The Shinto priest died of illness, and his wife committed suicide? Mebara-san. That's actually the exact same scenario. The wife had supposedly thrown herself into the bottomless marsh deep in the forest around Hinamizawa. Meaning it's all circumstantial. They simply found her suicide note in front of the marsh. The diver was able to recover a few remnants, but they weren't able to find a body. The investigative headquarters believed that she had faked her death and still alive somewhere. I'm not sure if we could call these cases as being demoned away. It's just as you said, every year one person does go missing. The incident this year, the woman with Tomotake's-san going missing. Oh, I'm not sure if we could call these cases as being demoned away. It's just as you... Fuck. I really wish there was some indication of who was talking. I'm not sure if we could just call these cases as being demoned away. It's just as you've said, every year one person goes missing. The incident this year, the woman with Tomotake's-san going missing? Then what about the incident with the housewife beaten to death? Who went missing? I believe the perpetrator was caught, right? Yeah, we arrested him. He was just a miscreant with a record of narcotics abuse. He admitted to the crime while being questioned about a different incident. But, well, you see, after he was arrested, a child from the victim's home went missing. Still under investigation as to whether the disappearance had anything to do with the crime. But you say you caught him, right? Do you have an accomplice? No idea. It's considered a separate case. Moreover, we can't even check now, because while under investigation, that man, he died in his holding cell. He swallowed a spork and choked to death. It's not known whether it was an accident or a suicide. I mean, for the last 5 years, there's always one person who dies and one who goes missing? That's about the long and short of it, yeah. Well, I'm actually surprised as well. I've never realized they had that in common. I couldn't believe that this could help lead to the closing of those events. It was just something they had in common. Could it be that those demoned away have something in common? Could it be that those demoned away have something in common? Shi-san mumbled as he seemed to be thinking about it. As I summarize the events, the first year was a dam employee. Second year was the wife of the dam project supporter. Third year was the wife of the Shinto priest. Fourth year was the victim of the victim's family friend, and the fifth year was the victim's girlfriend, I guess. It doesn't seem like there's anything that connects them. With the exception of the first year, wives and girlfriends, those do stand out. It does seem like there are a lot. Then that means the fourth year's victim's child was different. It would have really stood out if it were all married couples. Except it's not just married couples, but parents and children as well. Come to think of it, I believe Tomotage-san also told me that the younger brother was still alive and just moved, if I recall recently. The child that went missing in the fourth year? Who were they? Apparently he was quite mature. 1 year older than... The child that went missing in the fourth year? Who were they? Apparently he was quite mature. 1 year older than you. His name was Sadashi Hojo-san. Sadashi? I remember that name. Didn't they tell me Sadashi transferred out last year? He was at your school up until last year. Didn't they tell you anything about him? Come to think of it, when I transferred in, I believe they said my seat belonged to a recent transfer student. And where I sat once belonged to the one who was deemed away? It was his seat. I recall that the cold sensation that came from that desk. It made my hair stand on end. This string of mysterious deaths. No. Oyashiro-sama's curse. I now know it's connected to me. That chilling sensation. It was the feeling of Oyashiro-sama caressing the back of my neck. Oyashiro-sama's curse, huh? Could Oyashiro-sama's curse really exist? In all honesty, I was beginning to believe it. And I was scared. That was why I wanted to say it was a plot crafted by a man and not the work of a curse. But the more I dug into it, the less likely that seemed. No. The more I dug, the more mysterious it became. If I kept digging, eventually, I reached a point where I learned something I really shouldn't know. To either be none the wiser or seek an answer I may regret. Which one would I be happier with? Maybe it'll be me next time. My execution could only be delayed for 1 year. That was why I remembered. Reina. Reina said she may be the next victim of the curse. You mean Reina Ryugu-san? She transferred in last year and she's your classmate, isn't she? These incidents really might be too disturbing for a girl. She's not just scared, is she? It wasn't that. She said it might be her next. She said it in a way that made me think she had a concrete reason behind it. It felt like she was convinced. Almost as if, you could say, she was frightened. A sudden change in demeanor. There's someone who looked like Reina but wasn't Reina. That might be unrelated. All the strange things that I felt from Reina today came back to me. I see. I'll be doing a bit of investigation on this end. Please continue your observations of Ryugu-san, Miyabara-san. Are you asking me to keep Reina under surveillance? That's not what I meant, Miyabara-san. I just want you to watch out for your friend so she doesn't end up being the next victim. At that moment, just as my mouth was agape because I was so impressed with his mature, clever way of words, a sudden knock at the door sent my heart racing. In an instant, I pointedly covered up the end of the receiver. Catchy, get the door, please. On the other side of the door, I heard Catchy, get the door, please. On the other side of the door, I heard my father's oddly upbeat voice. What could it be? It's so late. Sorry, my dad just came in. Can we leave it be for tonight? Yeah. My apologies for calling so late. If you find out anything else, please let me know. I'll tell you if I make any progress on this end. Well then, have a pleasant evening. Catchy, hurry and open it up. Daddy's got his hands full. What is Dad doing? I stayed in the same position while on the phone the whole time, so my joints were aching. When I opened the door, I saw my father was standing there with a tray. On the tray, cookies and cups of black tea. A fairly fancy spread for our beloved household. There was even sugar and lemon slices on the side. Everything you could ask for. That's quite the show of hospitality. What's going on, Dad? What's this all for? Come now, don't play around, Catchy. I'm coming in. Water time. Dad was in high spirits, and he had a smirk on his face. But for my entire life, I've never seen him act this hospitable. What had gotten into him? So, what are you talking about? I jumped. It's not something I had to keep from my father. But how can I explain to him that I was talking to a detective? I'm assuming he was. This late at night. Nothing much. Just a friend. I don't mean the phone. She was here, wasn't she? Raina-chan? What? She wasn't here? Come on now, don't try to keep her from me. She just came over to play. You two were chatting away, so I thought I'd bring you some tea. But it looks like I just missed her. I had no idea what Dad was talking about, but cold sweat dripped down my back. How long were we talking? Raina-chan went upstairs about half after, so it was close to an hour, I guess. You saw her come up to the second floor. Yeah, I did. I also told her that your room was the door down the hall up the stairs. Raina came to my house an hour ago. Dad met her at the door and called out to me on the second floor. I probably didn't hear him because I was focused on the conversation with Oshi-san. I didn't reply, but he knew I was in my room, so he had her come inside. Then told her my room was on the second floor. Do you think my dad went upstairs? Then an hour passed. She passed by my dad just as he was bringing up tea and left. She came upstairs and about an hour passed? Then passed by my dad and returned home? Then, after she came upstairs, until she left, where was Raina? There's only a short hallway between my room and the stairs. Meaning, Raina had, for about an hour, in the hall. She'd been standing in front of my door the entire time. No, she couldn't have been. The door of my room wasn't particularly thick. You could easily hear everything being said inside. All the ominous things and all the nonsense I spoke to Oshi-san about being rushed through my head. Honey, don't tease him. More importantly, you need to clean up your studio. It's a mess again. Mom yelled at Dad from downstairs. Dad left the tray with me and went downstairs with a disappointing chortle. I followed my dad out of the room with my eyes. I looked down at the door around the doorway where Raina might have stood all that time. Just now, as I was talking to Oshi-san, with my back turned, Raina was standing a mere 6 feet away? The whole time? All that time in this dimly lit hallway? What did she see? What did she hear? For what reason? As the steam from the 2 teacups ominously wafted and twisted, the aroma of black tea filled my room. Higurashi, when they cry. When they cry. We've unlocked some tips. Notice from the police chief. So just one? So just into chapter 8 and ready for chapter 9. There's only one new tip, so that is for tomorrow. Or tomorrow, shit. Next week. Alright then, I'm pretty satisfied. Whew. We're based on achievements, it seems like I'm about halfway through. Which at this pace means I'll finish chapter 1 in about 20 hours of overall playtime. Christ. The plot is thickening. Oh, this game is so good. I was afraid that having seen the anime, it wouldn't hit, but it definitely does, and it's allowed to take a lot more time, which I really appreciate. Getting a little bit of inspiration on what we want to write one day. I say one day, but like what we're currently writing. We're working on some creative writing stuff. But damn, Higurashi was like what was it, formative for us, and it continues to be, it seems. So thanks for hanging out with me and letting me be a nerd and voice acting cute girls. So yeah. Alrighty then. Oh gosh. That's... Wow. Amazing. Great piece. This is the first I'm seeing of it. Good job. Good job? Good job? Good job, Scribble. Alrighty then. We are going to find someone to raid, and then we'll end stream. And actually is not we didn't make bad time. It was actually great. Let's see. Who on this Friday night? Oh, Lucky Bun. Lucky Bun is streaming Silent Hill 3. Shit, I don't know if I rated already. Doing this on mobile is so annoying. Oh, they ended stream already. Okay. Try again, kid. So I guess it's not super up to date. There's apparently a grand Splatoon festival happening right now. Lily Blue 53 will be our raid target. Queer LGBT plus VTuber who's playing Splatoon right now, because Splatoon apparently is having a big event. Okay, this raid looks like it's gonna go through. Hey. Yeah, see you next week. And for folks who end up staying for the raid message and Twitch chat. Copy text. And Actually, rare. Your life will be filled with happiness and sadness. Post that in the chat, and we'll be all Gucci. In the chat when you get to the other streamer. Okay, did it work this time? Gosh, rating from my phone is hard. Let's see. Looks like I'm still streaming. I don't know if the 90 seconds went through. Shit, man. Usually it's not this hard to rate someone. Okay, trying again. And after this week, I gotta figure out a way to not rate on my phone because this is fucking ridiculous. Lily Blue 53. Okay, Lily Blue 53. Raid target. Whew. If anyone on YouTube wants to follow that one, Lily Blue 53, I believe, and she is playing Splatoon. So that's their name. You'll have to search it on Twitch. Hopefully I can maybe come up with a plugin that'll streamline this. Okay. Thanks again, and thanks for being patient. See you next week. We actually have a plan for next week's stream. It is for all the same games basically, but we will be discussing basically H-Play 101 since we get so many questions about it anyway. So, yeah, for folks who are curious about some things or want a very in-depth look at in a beginner's guide-y way to understanding or experiencing H-Play, see you next week. I'm sure you'll have some fun.